Boom. Member bomb?
My biggest fans are idiots.
With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill. He promised Chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as chat's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's sound mature for all to enjoy, like fresh when you're, but I feel sure he ran through to feeling so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His supports us also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most TikTok across the board we charge the word because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why is she but also cheat. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machineers. Norton, burping, leaning, ban it matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life with Clawless Cat and Fatty Wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits are well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Pre-stream's nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Okay, right, there's the delayed fucking notifications going off there. Oh, I should speed through all this fucking. Hold on, there we go. Thank you. So, hey guys, King Chad here. Welcome back to DSP Bingo. Well, it is today, Sunday, the 29th of March, 2026. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed. Right before the intro, in fact, as the intro is about to begin, Sunny decided to give 20 members to the channel. And Gibble also gifted 1 membership to the channel as well. So, there's 21 new members. Before we even started the bingo properly and all that jazz. Good stuff indeed. Just give me a wee second here. So just try to get myself sorted here. OBS like misbehaves like every now and again, which basically means I got if I can rearrange like the side of like fucking different like dockets on the OBS every now and again. It's a pain in the arse. Anyway, but thank you very much to Sunny for gifting 20 members first of all, and congratulations to the following people for getting a membership. Congratulations to Sandy Jaina. What name? Creatine User, Andrew, Michael 23, Joel Tractor, Chio 18, Viva Laran, Bogart Willie, Choco Smoke, Brass Nolan, Davel 202, Yozoro Zion, Berklaw 777, George Hard R Martins, Ty Stan, Some Gator, Andrew again, different Andrew this time, Ryan 2 Forever, Coyote Briggs, and Walker Wilkins. So those 20 individuals got a membership courtesy of Sunny gifting those memberships. And I think it's not to Gibble. If I get the membership, that membership went to Balacat115. So there we go. If you got a membership then make sure you thank Either, Sonny or Gibble, depending who gave it. And of course, thank you very much to Sonny and Gibble for helping us get some more members on the board. And of course, Sonny's 20 members gets us 4 free spaces as well, and Gibble gets us a bit closer to our free space as well, because 4 more new or renewed members gets us another free space on top of that. So cheers, Gibble, as well, for getting started for another free space in that regard as well. So I hope you've all had a good weekend. I hope you've all had a fun Riddle Plus DSP detox time style weekend. So wherever we got up to, wherever you were busy this weekend, wherever you're working or just chilling or taking it easy or whatever the fuck it is, it is nice to be back into the normal routine of things. For me in the UK, the clocks went forward. You spring forward, you fall back. That's how you fucking tell. If it's a spring, the clocks go forward. You spring forward. So yeah, it's nice to get back to the normal time zones of doing DSP Bingo. 6:45 PM in the UK, which is the normal time for bingos to start, So there we go. It's nice to get back to some sort of semblance of normality. There is no sign of the bad man yet whatsoever. Well, technically you could say Kevin Bernstein is DSP, as everyone says. A lot of people are convinced that Kevin Bernstein is DSP on a sock account. And yeah, I can kind of see why. The mannerisms are somewhat similar. The kind of the way they speak is very similar. There's definitely some DSP-isms in how Kevin Bernstein conducts himself, for sure. So I can see why people call Kevin Bernstein DSP. Yeah, but there's still no sign of bad man yet whatsoever. And speaking of the bad man, of course, we'll cover some antics that Phil's, we have a day stream compilation, the night stream compilation as well, and some other things as well. First things first, let's have a little glance to the week ahead. I love how Phil includes Saturday in the schedule. Wouldn't it make far more sense for Phil to just not bother including Saturday whatsoever, and he would fucking free up space for the schedule? Saturday's his day off. He's told people this. Everyone's aware of this. If it's not on this, if his day is not there, then it means he's not there that day. You think it would make more sense to fucking say, well, Saturday's not on the schedule, so fuck it, I'm not going to bother including it, but whatever. He has to include Saturday for a fucking day off. We have a level 1 podcast today, even though I just had one on Friday. He thinks he's got enough fucking material to work with to do a podcast today as well. So technically, he was going to do React stuff on Friday, and then he ran out of time because he was bitching and whining and begging. So he's going to do a lot of reacting today, apparently. Dragon Quest and RimWorld are the games today. Tomorrow, Pokemon Red and Retro Rewind. On Tuesday, Crimson Desert and Street Fighter 6. And Wednesday, there was a fucking weird one. Wednesday's a bizarre one. The DSP Spring Special. Wednesday, the 1st of April. It's not even a morning show, it's just the DSP Spring Special. And then the DSP Spring Special as well for the day part, and then the night fucking stream was the DSP Easter Special. This is not a marathon. His marathon is not until his birthday, which is April the 6th. So I have no idea what he's doing on the fucking April 1st, but apparently he's doing some sort of strange Spring Special / Easter Special. Or maybe it's all fucking ruse. Maybe it's an April Fool's fucking joke. Because April Fool's Day, get fucked fuckers. Who knows? I don't know. So Wednesday's gonna be a fucking strange one. We'll have to wait and see. And exactly, Easter's on Sunday. And Phil will be streaming on Easter. It's so fucking bizarre. It's so fucking bizarre. But that's the schedule anyway, as from Phil. So there you go. Take up with him. Sonny put this together. They share this with everyone else. With a magenta background as well, if you want to include it. The level 1 podcast edition with a magenta overlay, and you can put your own audio to it if you want. So here's how it looks. It has no audio, remember, you can include your own audio. But Sonny put this together. And it's quite mental. I've also the background there, the holes in the buttons, you can see through DSP, which is a bit fucking disturbing. Health and fitness. Look at those noodle arms, look at that fucking big ass belly from what DSP tries it. What the fuck, man? Oh, for God's sake. Adult diaper. We have action. This is weird. It's just so weird looking. I don't know, it's just... and some time for games as well. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, well. It's just so weird. There's more anniversary marathons, May the 1st, 2016. We're getting closer to that. This was just hard to watch. DT tries it, devour, just shoveling us all in. Liquid refreshment. strange looking DSP, I must say, in that particular image. Like, it's like a bizarre fucking. Look at that, looks more DSP, this one here. Occasionally support drive. Oh hell. And a quick Q&A. I don't know why Phil's lips are so fucking magenta in this clip here, but a quick Q&A which lasts several fucking hours. Oh hell. Hey. This is not what AI should be used for. Oh hell. It looks stoned, that's one way to fucking put it. Jesus man.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
I think it's Warren for popping a 28-month bingo Barry membership, but he's saying dig that crazy dance. Oh, you got one fan, Sonny. Warren's a big fan of you, the crazy dance you made Phil do. In fact, look at you. You actually fucking put a farm background on this. This is what you did. Oh, this is you just fucking promoting your new fucking song as well, isn't it? Yeah. Look at that. You got some farm footage as well as your fucking song they made recently. Yeah. Yeah, look at that shit.
The stream was on fire.
We heard that the other day. I don't get another fucking copyright claim, like one's enough. But you get what I'm saying. So Sonny made that also with a magenta background. You can do with it what you want. And I'll say come up with your own ideas, come up with your own soundtrack, you know, sound backing, where to and all that jazz as well, and all that jazz. So make sure you check it out. If you have any creative ideas for what you can do with that, by all means, get your hands on it and see how creative you can get with it. I'm sure Sonny would enjoy seeing all the different ideas that people would have for it, you know. So there we go. Did anyone else respond to it with their own ideas yet, or are they kind of, is it a bit too soon? I think it's a bit too soon. Anyway. I'll clip here from Friday's stream antics. He's stagnated on Kick by making it a whale feeder relationship and trying to use trolls as a Kick partner program money drip. So now it's all coming to this. Shame, pity, begging. Let's see here.
Thank you to Jimmy for the gifted sub, particularly, guys. It would be great to get Kick support on
Let me guess, it's the slowest week on Kick you've had.
Today's stream. I just want you to listen up. Yesterday, last night, we played Retro Rewind, okay?
I remember this. We had no fucking support from Kick whatsoever. Wow.
Great attendance, great engagement, great support. Except for Kick. Do you want to know how much support I got from Kick last night?
Nothing.
Nothing. Not a single sub, no kicks, nothing received. People sat there, over 100 viewers, and they memed and they trolled, they did the usual. Not a single person contributed to the stream.
I heard that. I heard that Phil didn't receive a single tip playing Street Fighter on Friday night. I didn't seem to realise this until at the very end, and I kind of freaked the fuck out about it, you know. But Phil, so Phil did get over $150 of support on the night stream playing Street Fighter. $50 came from Jack Traxor, because of course I fucking did. But yeah, Phil barely made over 150 overall. But then he realised, oh my god, there's no tips.
This has been happening a lot recently. We still have the regulars. We got guys like Lance Catamaran, Stepdad. Every once in a while they drop by and they'll drop a contribution. But basically, the consistent support on Kick has not happened in a long time.
You gotta be shitting me. Did he actually fucking call out Jackson why it was... Holy fuck, man. He did it again? He called out Jax again for not tipping? I didn't even realise that. I guess we might fucking see that in the compilation that Start When I'll put together.
Alright? Be great to get some Kick support today. If you're someone who watches over there, you likes my content, maybe you haven't supported in a while, it would be a great day to drop a sub, some kicks, whatever. Anything would be appreciated today.
Greedy bastard.
Thank you.
Yeah, greedy fat fuck. Christ. So yeah, that was a little fucking clip of Phil just fucking bitching away in the morning about fucking Kick being so slow. Anyway, little transition now. So, you might be familiar with the name Mike Watson. Mike Watson was inducted into the Hall of Fame, like the evil Hall of Fame, I think it is, or whatever, you know. So there we go. So, and so, as well as them being inducted, as Onoki and Ryan were also inducted. But yeah, big moment for Mike Watson, you know what I mean? Inducted into the Hall of Fame at Evo and all that shit. And yeah, a couple of people have been waiting, and I'm wondering if Phil's going to catch wind of this. In case you're not aware of who Mike Watson is, there's somebody who Phil used to compete against, as well as other people, way back in the day when he was a former pro fighting game player. And they're most kind of well known for this
kind of clip here, you know, like I'll just kind of play it around about here or whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, okay, but yeah, so there's a panel here, you know what I mean, and Mike Watson's the guy in the middle, and they're asked about Evo 2005 and what happened that year, and and then Mike Watson hits his famous kind of line.
Enough to throw us off, and yeah, I lost really fast, and then so did everybody.
It was probably on
else.
Turbo 3 or something, you know?
So yeah, it was just a little bit different than what we're used to. So, but after that, I kind of learned my lesson to always get the version that they're going to play on, because you can't just assume that everything's going to be exactly as you remember. So.
How about you, Mike? What happened that year for you?
Is that the year PlayStation 1 was involved? Can we be real specific, or do you not know?
I don't. There was a problem. I think it was the PlayStation version.
Because when you play Bison and you hit a Fierce Flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some,
That's the answer I was looking for.
you got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube. But this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude. and he was so proud that he put under as a signature, he's the #1 U.S. ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now. I mean, he's just.
No, he's got 20,000 subscribers on YouTube.
20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations with your YouTube channel, and hope you enjoy your life, bro. I mean, it's a great victory. PlayStation 1 Super Turbo champion. You know, take that to your grave, bro. Good luck.
Alex, what is
So yeah, take that to your grave, bro. Take that to your grave, bro. So I want to leave a wee comment on this for FSCs. Just waiting for DSP to hit you. Take that to your grave, bro, for a 16-year full circle moment. We'll have to wait and see if Phil does it. It would be quite. Actually, I would be impressed. I would laugh if Phil actually fucking said that. That would be an interesting full circle moment, you know, what goes around comes around. Phil says, take that to your grave. You can remember, you know what I mean? He doesn't let go of things despite him fucking claiming otherwise, so there we go. So I thought that was kind of interesting. We'll see if Phil references Mike Watson today at all, or somebody tries to bait him into talking about Mike Watson. Anyway, this is an interesting thing I thought. I saw GG Anno talk about here. Twitch reviewing, so obviously Phil has nothing to do with Twitch these days, but I still think it's a very interesting thing. Twitch reveals that they're introducing a new feature where viewers will automatically get unsubscribed from a streamer if the streamer does not stream for a month. This is due to streamers like Kai Cenat making $8 million from paid subscribers despite not streaming for 6 months. Twitch lost $8 million. Technically. People in general lost $8 million because they were subscribed to Kai Cenat on Twitch. Even though he's not been there for like, you know, streaming for 6 months, which is mental. It's an insane amount of fucking money. And I think this is a very, this is a good idea, obviously, you know what I mean? This is a smart idea, you know? Because obviously, it's definitely a fucking simpler way, a better fucking way of obviously managing, you know, it's just fucking mental. So JJ I know was saying if YouTubers are introduce something like this, you would see DSP suddenly become active on DSP React and throwback to keep whatever active lingering memberships from the super dense that didn't cancel going on those channels. It's dirty that he didn't turn off memberships on those channels, but if it's on his forced, he'll do whatever it takes to keep snagging their money. Absolutely right. YouTube, I think, could definitely implement a similar policy. You know, I'm not saying, obviously, all they need to do is just like, just nuke the membership side of things on those channels. You know, I'm sure it'd be very possible for YouTube to implement a policy where if that channel is dormant for like a period of time on YouTube, then yes, then just so some people have historical YouTube channels and they will make some money based on like, you know, older content, which has got good views. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like purge that. I'm just saying like if you're paying for a membership on a creator's channel and that creator is not active there at that point in time, YouTube could definitely implement a policy where it's like you're not going to fucking waste money paying for a membership with somebody who is not active on the channel anymore. You know? Yeah. For God's sakes, I'm the bad man. Phil's awake and Sonny says we're going to get the aircons installed story today. For fuck's sake. Phil's installed his aircon, everyone. Aircon's been installed. Happy days. Happy fucking days. Anyway, final tweet here, of course, the breakdown of Phil's working week there, you know. Phil has, his tips went down by over 50%. Phil only made $460 odd in tips, which was down over 50% compared to the previous week. His YouTube sub chats are down 8.78%, so he only made like $820 in super chats, which after fees is $574. And that's down a little bit as well compared to the previous week. His memberships on YouTube went up, you know. He made about $300 odd after fees, so he got like 124 members gifted to him on YouTube. So that's up 20% compared to the previous week. The Kick subs as well. I don't know how he says it was the worst supported week he's had on fucking Kick, because his Kick subs were up 40%. He received 58 Kick subs, which is 275 buckaroos. So there you go. But the bits were down though. He only got like $50 odd in Kick bits. But there we go. For fuck's sake. So after and then you got a big wall of text, of course, from JG. 2 weeks where there was an exceptional individuals each week sending an abnormal amount of tips. They plummeted back down to earth. This is what's a very good tip support a week looks like with whale activity, as DSP has been under $400 for many weeks usually. Good thing Anon will always be there for him. The super chat haul was more or less in line with what usually comes in for DSP outside of the bazaar last 2 weeks. With the Kick support slowing over the last year and the goal being merged, the shift into YouTube super chats has been the biggest chunk of DSP's revenue now. Of course, it costs at least 50% in fees and can be delayed for weeks depending on when it is received on stream. What was really abnormal this week was the number of YouTube memberships. DSP hasn't had such a high number of YouTube memberships in a week since that week of December 27, 2025, and that week was just after the Christmas, including New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. This is literally a week that didn't have any special events or reason to see such activity. Not sure what to make of this unless it's just trying to continue the illusion of success with some of these random socks accounts that signed up and gifted, including a couple of known names like Deal. On the Kick side, Kick subs are up slightly, but about 20 of them, 35%, were sent in by troll names, like 220 or ICS. If you were to scrub those, it's the usual declining number of Kick subs that are typically seen during the week. But nice if these just stopped, as it's just a waste of money. The Kick bits declined week over week and remain low. So, we're a week where 5 out of 12 goals were missed and a number of streams just barely getting over the 150 non-existent target. This included a streak of 4 streams of missed goals. After the casino arc started, it became rare to get 2 streams of missed goals before money finally showed up. With time, we started to see on and off and 3 and 4 streams or whatever appear. In 2026, we saw several instances of 4 stream weeks. 4 stream streaks, with some weeks having one-off misses on top of the streak like this week. I guess it isn't a question of if, but when we will start seeing 5 stream streaks in 2026 of no goal being hit, especially with Begaphones being banished and there being no more formal goals, just the non-existent ones. So there we go. There you go. Street Fighter 6 stream was pretty amazing. It was like watching a spoiled brat or manchild not get their way and lash out constantly. Easily the most toxic DSP stream so far in 2026. Oh, so JG's talking about not the one on Friday, but the one that was in the middle of the week. Yeah, that one. Okay, there we go. Aye. These people waited too long and hoped he would keep getting players unfamiliar with fighting with or against Alex, and they got stomped. Considering how DSP is with fighting games, his window was the day Alex released to get him to master rank, and he blew it. Now it's time to race back to known characters that no one cares about except for Jax. Also, never understand Jax and how he just seems to accept DSP's bullshit constantly, unless the sunk cost fallacy keeps him disillusioned. Oh well. So there you go, that's a breakdown from GGano. I always appreciate GGano's breakdown to the financial side of things, you know what I mean? It always makes it so interesting and fascinating reading. Also, you've got to be chart as well, you know, so during the day, but the day stream and the night stream, line by line, and how many tips they got, and super chats they got, and all that jazz as well, the memberships, the kicks, and all that crap as well, and what he was playing that day as well. So yeah, it's always fascinating reading to me, so there we go. Anyway, the bad man is indeed awake, as we know. Oh, great alcohol. At time drink. Oh, look, shit. Oh, wait. The never-ending downfall of Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil has linked a video on Twitter. Is that a new video? Is that
Plenty of YouTubers.
Silence. Wait. Tucky Tom. Wait, this is an old one, isn't it? No, it's a new one. Tucky Tom has made a new DSP video. Oh, bugger me. There's a brand new Tucky Tom video about DSP. Hooray. Well, bugger me. I didn't expect that. Let's watch the intro, shall we? Let's watch the intro in the very least, okay? And then I'll give you guys a link to it, okay?
Plenty of YouTubers and streamers have failed and had their careers cut short, but one man refused his fate. He's been relentlessly targeted by trolls, or detractors as he would put it.
You're a loser.
Some of whom were outright demented and obsessive. He accidentally streamed himself throttling his turkey.
Oh, the camera's on.
He's been copyright strikes, demonetized, had accounts of his terminated, he went bankrupt, and yet he's still standing.
Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience, and you can get bent.
Who's often been compared to a cockroach due to his impeccable survival skills in the realm of online content creation. No matter how objectively wrong he is, no matter how destitute his life becomes, no matter how much he has to kneel and beg for money on his streams,
Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. What is going on?
he will stand his ground, and through his screeching, nasally tone, mouth off to anyone who dares to criticize him. You may think you've seen egotism and delusion before, but you have seen nothing if you haven't witnessed the one-man army, Phil, wage his crusade against his detractors, which include trolls, the IRS, his gambling addiction, and ultimately, reality itself.
Okay, I'm gonna start my new attack. Clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it.
I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast. Huh?
Don't ever ask anything of me ever again.
Can't do it. I can't. Now stay in that miserable slumber, NPC. You are literally a bum to me. Now share this on your poverty, weirdo.
Cracks, you're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup.
Just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again.
Unless we get 50 subs by the end of tonight, now we'll be 49, you're never getting text messages in your moral support ever again. It's the worst support I've ever gotten ever in my history of streaming for games. I've never gone $5 a whole stream.
A lot has happened.
Wow. That was a robust intro. That intro was very well edited and well crafted. Holy shit. Not sure if Tucker Tom edited that themselves or someone else did it on their behalf. Because some content creators do, you know, basically just have other people edit for them if they got the skills for it. But that was a very fucking good edit right at the very start from the intro there. You know? Hold on. Holy shit, man. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I think we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there, okay? That's like two. So hold on. I'll just gotta leave a link. So the link to this is in the stream chat right now if you guys want to bookmark it for later on. I mean, I'm very tempted to watch this fucking now. It is awfully tempted to fucking watch this now and enjoy it fucking now. But I'd feel a bit bad, you know, about that, you know. This has 15,000 views already. This has 15,000 views already. Holy shit. It was uploaded like not even 30 minutes ago. And it has 15,000 views, for fuck's sake. Holy shit, man. Oh, what the fuck? It's funny because Sonic was trying to kind of say, Sonic was saying, hey, 15k views on that video by end of Bingo in free space. But don't you fucking started Bingo has got 15,000 fucking views. Holy shit. Jesus, man. Sonny suggesting and Manuka and then watch this. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a strange one. What would you rather do? I feel like, what would you rather do? Would people rather do Bingo or watch this? I mean, it's a strange one, but what? I mean, it's like, do we let fucking people decide? Do we fucking do a poll? should we have it go to potential? I don't know. But there's no guarantee when that first card will win, though. If the first card is won quickly, we could then watch this for sure. Yeah. I know. So it's going to watch it. Okay, that's something I do. As a brand new video from Tucky Tom, I don't want to like steal views from them. I kind of feel bad about stealing views from them. You know what I mean? As well. Having said that, they've already got 15,000 views. And I'm not going to impact that greatly, I know, but I don't like the idea of taking someone's like brand new video and saying I'll just watch it in my channel. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if someone's worked hard on the fucking video, you want them to fucking get the plaudits and get the views for it, you know? Steal 50k, exactly, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, this video is out now anyway. I shared a link in the chat. So yeah, there we go. That was an unexpected surprise. I'll keep this handy somewhere. So there we go. Well, bugger me. Yeah, the bad man is not yet live yet. I assume it's going live sometime soon. Sometime, I don't know. But has Phil appeared on? Has he done anything? Has he said anything? I don't think so. Sometimes Phil will have a wee random blather on microphone only before going live, but apparently he's had no microphone thing yet, and there's no sign yet of the bad man either. New Tucky Tom documentary. We should do a new lifestyle reacting to a brand new Tucky Tom documentary called The Never Ending Downfall of Donald. Jesus Christ, man. Oh hell, now has your chat or whatever as well. Eddie Childio and Kick saying Tucky Tom didn't watch the entire Lacy's context. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. For now, we'll just focus on Bingo. Okay, for right now, we'll focus on Bingo. If Bingo is a quick one and done sort of deal, then I'll let the chat decide whether they want to do a second Bingo card or we can just watch the documentary together. How about that? But at that point in time, the Tucky Tom documentary would have been out by a few hours already. You know, it's already been out by half an hour already. By the time I finish playing Bingo, at least I've got first game, whatever. That'll be looking. I'll easily be an hour, maybe 2 hours. You know, so I'm not like just stealing views immediately from Tucky Tom. Anyway, we'll deal with it together. Okay, we'll deal with it together. First of all, we'll focus on Bingo. And here is the day stream compilation from Start Burnell, and afterwards we have the next stream compilation from Phil. Oh, hello. Phil's microphone turned on. Wait. Phil's only got a microphone on? At 1:30? He's starting late today? I assume it's because of the fucking stupid fucking, you know, the what do you call it? The damn fucking, you know, air conditioner. Ah, it took forever to install, fucking read, all that shit. I'll put Phil on pause, hold on.
And how you do?
Here we go. Put him on pause there. There we go. So we'll leave the bad man on pause right there at 1.5 speed. Okay, and while we're building up some speed up juice, we can go to the Stop Bell compilations and enjoy both these compilations. First of all, the Crimson Desert Daystream compilation.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo! Woo! Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
I'm making an appeal to those of you out there who have some graphic design knowledge and or expertise.
No, not this again. I can't be arsed hearing this bit again. Can I just like fast forward to gameplay? I don't want to fucking hear him beg again for somebody to give him like fucking unpaid work. For fuck's sake. I'm just skipping ahead to fucking gameplay, I think, because fuck this. We endured it too much on fucking Friday. It's a fucking miserable fucking thing. I'm skipping ahead. I'm skipping ahead to the gameplay portion because I don't want to hear him beg again. Like, he begged so much on Friday. I don't want to fucking get a reminder of how much he fucking begged on fucking Friday.
Earn employment and income. You know what I'm saying?
You're
Here's
right.
the gameplay.
How do you swap targets, though? Oh, shit, we all took the plunge. Oh!
Scurry off to where you came from.
We took the fucking plunge. What happened? What happened? Huh? Okay, did we just free the bridge? I guess we beat the mission. We killed like 4 guys, we beat the mission.
I'm here to help.
We've got about 1:15 left on stream. If this stream does well, then I will consider playing it again more next week. Right now, we're doing okay. Good attendance. Support's all right. It'll be great to get some more support.
I think at this point in time, he has like over $100.
Today, we only have 1 sub and 1 kick over on Kick. That's it. So we've had once again almost no kick support whatsoever. It would be great to get some more support for the stream. Anything appreciated. So if you want to see me play more Crimson Desert next week, then please support this stream. Okay?
The hardcore begging season. I mean, I'll be honest. Playing this game brings out the views, but it certainly doesn't bring out the support. Like, there's a lot of viewers on stream today. I think people wanted to see if I would crash out playing the game again, but it's certainly not bringing the audience that's super engaged and you know.
So there's no attendance there, but they just don't feel compelled to give you money because you're not entertaining enough to get money thrown at you. If only you could do something to entertain people to want to give you money, Phil. You know?
Is willing to say, hey, yeah, we'll support this playthrough. I think it's
Maybe people just fucking don't like being told to give you money. Have you thought about that, Phil? If people are being reminded very regularly by you that they could give you money, they're going to be more inclined not to give you money.
because it's just so open world. You can never really tell if you're doing anything meaningful.
Beautiful. The game isn't beautiful enough. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. I am hearing more and more people play this game, and like people have very mixed opinions about this fucking game. Almost past, for example, on Twitter, the Tractor, you know what I mean? Apparently they're loving the game more and more and more, and they're really getting into the game, you know? I watched Nerdtube, long-time YouTube content creator, Nerdtube, you know? They were playing Crimson Desert, you know, and they gave their own take on it, and they said the game was weird, buggy, you know, not buggy per se, you know what I mean? But it's like, the game doesn't seem to know what it is. It's a mishmash of everything. The control scheme is so convoluted, you know what I mean? Just to fucking like turn a lantern on, you gotta fucking do some strange like button fucking pressing in different menus just to fucking get the lantern and going or whatever and all that shit, you know? And it's like strange fiddly mechanics. But even though there's all these like issues and complaints and concerns, they still love the game because it's just such a big, massive, open fucking world where it's like it's a gorgeous game and it's just got so much you can do in the game. You know, to me it seems like the kind of game. I've not got the game yet myself. I am definitely considering getting the game. I'm contemplating getting the game. It just seems like one of those kind of games where you can just lose yourself in for fucking ages, you know? You can just you can go wherever you fucking want, explore things, you know, unlock things, you know, and just kind of play it at your own fucking pace as well. It just seems like a really... It's a bit of a different kind of game, you know, but it seems like a good kind of different, it seems, anyway, from my initial impression anyway, you know. Avalanche with their own thoughts, you know, out of experience from playing Crimson Desert, the controls and menus are definitely something that could be improved on. The gameplay itself, it's so addicting. It's like, you gotta there are some games out there that are fantastic fucking video games, but with some shitey controls. A good example I can think of at the top of my head is Metal Gear Solid 2. Who remembers Metal Gear Solid 2? Gorgeous fucking game. Brilliant fucking game. Great attention to detail. It looked incredible. Played an amazing game overall. The controls though were a bit fucking weird. If you can remember, MG. I mean, there were some funky ass controls in Metal Gear. You know what I mean? Like, especially, you know, it was fiddly as fuck, for sure. You know? So yeah, sometimes great video games, the downside of a great video game is sometimes the controls scheme is a bit fucking busted. Yeah.
Right there, when he goes in the ground, that's when you gotta hit him.
I feel like he's not really learned much from his last time and he's just trying to like face tank this. And you're dead again. Sorry, because asking wasn't Metal Gear Solid 2 the first SSI don't play. You might be right. I think you might be right. Metal Gear Solid 2 was, I believe, Evil Age's first actual SSI don't play. It was like 50 odd minutes long, I think. And then then Phil played Metal Gear Solid 3. And that was like 3 hours long, as I don't play, and that one popped off in popularity. Yeah.
I was dodging. So you can hurt him, but it's complete bullshit. He has complete super armor. Again, like I said in the first time I fought him, which is garbage. He should not have a fucking super armor like that. Okay. What just happened? Oh, I have no energy now. What happened? I lost my energy.
Yeah, you used it up, you dumb bastard. You just stood there fucking waiting to die.
I think every time that you dodge, you basically lose energy.
Well, stamina, effectively, yeah, but yes, of course, you can't just fucking dodge no one fucking stop and, you know, it's like, Jesus Christ, yeah, the game Oh, for God's sake. You need to pay attention to these sort of things, Phil.
Look at this bullshit. What? Fuck this game. Yo, the combat is so bad. The combat is atrociously fucking terrible in this
Or you're just fucking atrociously terrible playing this game.
game. This is the one part of the game that sucks. The questing is interesting. The graphics are outstanding. The combat is complete garbage. Look at this. Look how bad this is. It's so bad. And I'm wasting all my revives because the game is terrible.
I mean, I've said this time and time and time again. Yeah, it really does lack an imagination, doesn't it? This is a game that seems to encourage you to think outside the box sometimes and think of all the ways you could fucking actually tackle a sort of boss, you know? There are a multitude of different methods you could fucking incorporate to tackle this fucking boss. Phil is aware of many of these fucking methods because he was told about them by many fucking people. And yet he seems to fucking refuse to accept these alternative fucking methods and is determined to do it his way. By just face tanking him. And it keeps failing, and yet Phil's blaming the game for his lack of imagination and the ability to think outside the fucking box and think of different methods and abilities to use. It's not the game's fault for your own fucking mental limitations, Phil.
How do they not understand that to have a game where combat is a core mechanic, the combat has to work and be good? The combat is so fucking bad. I didn't even touch a thumbstick, he just did a push. I was trying to heal.
The best part is, this is an optional boss. And Phil's going back to it, thinking, I'll show those fuckers, you know, who can figure it out. Yet the boss is still whipping his arse.
What the fuck is he doing? Do you really think I just told him to do that? All I'm trying to do is the palm. And he just did that by himself.
I didn't know you could fucking make the guy do a headstand. What the fuck?
Sure.
Phil's going to finally beat him.
There. Amazing, huh?
Immediately wallets open, right? Like there was just, I was awash in cash donations because I cried. I come back tonight, Street Fighter 6, Friday Night Fights, E-Honda. We're going to practice a little bit, learn his new stuff from this balance.
Yeah, they've done quite well from as you can see.
Update patch, and we're going to hopefully have a good time tonight. I hope that you guys will be back for that, okay? If not, then tomorrow I'm off. I'll be back on Sunday with a podcast, Dragon Quest, and RimWorld. And now it seems like next week we'll continue on with Crimson Desert since people liked it. Okay? What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. Oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. And they threw money at him like crazy. And then finally, like a scam artist, he danced around stream like a preacher. And hallelujah, the money's coming in. Hallelujah. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Well, fucking love it. Time for a night stream compilation. When he got his arse whooped in Street Fighter fucking 6 multiple times, and he got 0 fucking tips.
Save the pig. What the heck? A pig with a party hat.
The Ziggy Piggy.
Hello, Mr. Piggy. The Ziggy Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help! Traxxer is here tonight and just did a $50 super chat and showed us the briefcase of affluence. I've never run into this thing before. What is it, a money creature?
The fucking flatness of that tone. A $50 contribution is nothing to fucking just, you know... It's like he doesn't care. It's such a monotone. It's like he's not fucking saying that like he's fucking happy and he's grateful. He's saying it like he's fucking... It's like, oh, it's about damn time, Jax. Also, how dare you not tip me instead?
Yeah, look. It's a money creature. It just throws money around. What the hell was that?
The compilation did not... So, yeah, this compilation didn't actually fucking call out Jax for not giving him a tip instead. I want to see... I want to see this. I want to see this. Wait a second. So, if we go to live and go here. So, Jax Raxer gave a super chat. And it happens here. There we go. So I want to see what Phil says about the fucking super chat. And I want to see him bitching, whine and moan about the fact it was only a tip, you know? So hold on, let's just so I can see here. Right, here we go.
Which is much better than jab headbutt because then it pushes her away. You want her to be at that neutral position mid-screen where it gives you options.
Don't
Remember
care.
all of this. Like,
Don't care. Here we go.
So thank you to Soul at 2 a.m. for the $2 super chat. And I was going to put you on the leaderboard, except Jax Raxer is here tonight and just did a $50 super chat and showed us the briefcase of affluence. So Jax Raxer, thank you so much for $50. Let's get you on the leaderboard. That is not what I typed the wrong button there. It's not Hax Raxer, it's Jax Raxer. So Jax says,
you didn't type his name properly. There's another X in his fucking name of Jax. There's 2 X's in Jax.
Phil, great that Friday Night Fights is back. I want to follow up on my question from the last Friday Night Fights. How is Alex now that he's out? How does Honda fare against him? I hope the matches go well. I do like Alex. I think Alex he's grappler, but also he does have some good offensive tricks and strategies with combos. He has pretty good combos, I would say. In fact, his combos are a little different. Like, while everyone else is a lot reliant on like constant, drive canceling and stuff, he's looking for one good strong counter hit into the chop, into a move when your back is turned to him, and he can deal monster damage during that combo. It's unique. He can actually do a unique level 2 super during that combo. I also like that he has a stance. I haven't used characters with stances. Like, for example, I know that Aki and Chung.
Shut the fuck up.
Because he came using Alex. Because of that, with the command throw. Every time I tried to
to
play with him in ranked again, and it's really tough. It's really tough to perform and
I want to see the point where he's complaining that it was a super chat, not a tip.
Do well with a new character when everyone is basically using the character that they've been playing since day one. So he's a good character. I like him, but it's frustrating trying to use him at this point. I got him a 4-star diamond. I can't get him any higher because every single time that I think I'm doing well, something happens. That the combo drops, a move doesn't come out correctly.
Get on, man.
I did spank a couple of camis.
Shut up.
I got perfect and everything. I was like,
don't care.
Am I going to play more with him right now?
Don't care.
Honda's improvements seem
at
level 3 super, or putting him at a low jab, try to catch you. He has all these options next to you. When you headbutt to end every combo, full offensive drive rush. He didn't used to have. Anytime that he gets the drive rush low medium, we're gonna see how this pans out tonight. We're gonna see. Thank you so much for the $50. I don't know how Honda fares against Alex because I haven't fought the fight yet. Yeah. Foul Play 2 gifted 5 memberships to the community.
So I'm not sure when it was. He did say it as I woke up as I said it. I should have got it. Okay, I have a plan B. I have a plan B, okay? And that plan B is called the transcript. It wasn't at that point in time, but we can view the fucking transcript. And we can fucking, like, just search for, like, Jax or Raxer. So Jax Raxer. That's the one we read. Hold on. Wait, that's the only time I mentions Jax Raxer though. He only mentions Jax Raxer one time in this whole compilation, in the whole night stream, and it's when they gave him the money. So, are you sure you're watching the right video? Sunday. It seems like I don't know. How about the right word tip instead? There's 12 mentions of tips. Although some of those are not the right kind of tips, so that makes sense. Multiple. 123, blah, 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 blah. Currently have no kicks, no tips, however, blah, 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 blah. Let's get our first tip of the night, blah, 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 blah. We have no tips whatsoever. Lots of memberships. Only 1 sub, no tips, 0. That's crazy. I have 0 tips. That's bitching of mine. I'm one of the fucking tips. Realize a great stream week, multiple new games. Blah, blah, blah. Wait a minute, I didn't see the shift. There we go. Yeah, basically, it's him fucking bitching on mine. So yeah, there was no mention of him bitching and whining more about fucking Jack Strax, or at least not in the stream anyway, it looks like. You know, so there we go. Yeah, Phil got whaled out with Jack Straxer. Are we really surprised? No. Phil's going to beat a Kami! Phil's going to beat a Kami!
I didn't do that.
Never mind. Never mind.
I didn't. When she did the flip, I literally was down backing, and as the flip was landing, I did low kick, and the game gave me parry. Do you see what I mean? Like, playing online is so bad. God, see, I don't know this.
Phil, you don't play offline to compare it to, though.
I don't know the match. I gotta learn this match again, because this guy's good again in these situations. I don't know what to do. Oh, she got me. Up. That was smart. That was smart. That was smart.
Phil's complimenting his opponent. Unexpected.
I don't know why that hit me. Dude, so they're just jabbing, and it's beating my drive rush.
Well, you walked right into it, for fuck's sake. Kill and paid. Yeah, Bingo, we have been a bit derailed, to be fair. We've had a couple of derails. Most notably, we got derailed by Tucky Tom having a brand new video out on DSP. And so we have been toying with the idea of watching this instead of doing bingo, or maybe doing like, we'll have like one bingo card and then watching that. We have been a bit derailed today, you know? So there we go. And also, yeah, if you're in the UK, the time went back to normal, if that makes sense. I don't think you're in the UK though, are you? Like it's not ever later. Bingo began at the UK time and I never at 6:45 PM instead of 5:45 PM because our clocks went fucking forward in the UK this weekend.
Clean. Wow.
Are these casual matches or are these ranked? I have a feeling because it's surely not ranked, is it? It can't be ranked. No, think about it. No, it's not. It's not ranked. He's playing casual here for fuck's sake.
God damn it. Dude,
there's no stakes.
Wow, it's so good. That is so good. It beats my fucking jab. I guess all I could do is level 1. I want a rematch because I'm trying to learn this matchup.
Yeah, but you fucking suck at your job.
Do that? I went to do regular headbutt. That's what it gave me.
I always find it amusing when he's fucking fighting a character, which he also is, you know, he likes using characters like Honda and Dawson because they're not regular used characters, they're sort of low tier. They're basically characters that he can use to have an excuse as to why I lost. So when he gets beat with one of his own characters, it makes it all the more sweeter.
What the fuck? Oh my god, he did it again! He got me again! I couldn't get over it even with the aerial push. Holy shit. I don't know. I just don't know this matchup. How did I pass through?
You died to the world's slowest fucking fireball.
I can't block. I tried to block that on reaction. I did. I jumped forward and it dashed. Dude, I swear, playing this guy, it's like slow-mo. I did a counter to what he did. It doesn't come out. It's crazy. Lane.
This is a long call. Holy shit, we're only 4 minutes in. I'm going 1.5. We're going 1.5 for compilation. Jesus Christ, man.
Can't do anything. That's not what, dude. It's dropping half my moves. I had a perfect punish and it gave me the wrong fucking input again.
And then all of a sudden, lag. The king of lag.
60 milliseconds, my moves don't fucking come out ever. Nope, I did 2 jabs into medium punch hands. It didn't give it to me again. Why can't I chop the roundhouse? Do it again. Jump. Jump. I want to see if I can get roundhouse. Chop it.
He jumped to you. He didn't do anything.
Oh my god. I just wanted to see if he could jump if I can anti-air it. I couldn't do it. And that's his anti-air, and it literally would get stuffed every time I jump roundhouse.
So you only had a plan for one thing happening, and they chose not to do it, and so you just sat there and got your arse kicked.
The timing, or actually you can't anti-air the jump roundhouse. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do cold fucking drive impact. Now he gets giant combo off of cold drive impact.
I wonder if it burns Phil that it's like so many other players are so much better using Alex than he is.
I didn't do that. I did not do that. Oh! I don't know that. Interesting. That's not what I did.
What a fucking surprise. There was a fucking move, there's a method that Alex can use that Phil did not know about. You know? Maybe that's one of many reasons why I never got to fucking master the fucking character, because I never bothered to try and fucking learn everything he fucking could about them. All he fucking tried to do was learn a couple of fucking pattern play combos. Which is, when everyone else can use them, it's a bad thing. When all other players use combos and all that shit, oh, they're fucking scrub, they don't know how to fucking play the game, but it's perfectly fine for him, though, to fucking learn this shit. And only use that shit. If it doesn't fucking work, then it's the game's fucking fault.
I did the command throw and he gave me that. So now I got fucked. Oh my god. That was EX headbutt, it's over. Yeah, it didn't give me EX headbutt. I did EX headbutt when you neutral jump, nothing, so now I can't get out of the corner, game over. This game fucking sucks. This game, fuck, I want a rematch with Phil, rematch. This game fucking sucks.
Safa, Phil.
And I can see you counter hit after. Didn't come out. Oh my god, cold drive impact, come on. What? That's insane what he did there. He did jumping light, it stopped my anti-air headbutt completely.
He fucked up though, he fucked up.
It didn't give me my move! It dropped my fucking move, dude. That's great.
You dropped your move, Phil.
Can't do anything. I'm locked in place because I'm Honda. Oh my god, are you kidding? That's insanity what just happened.
Wait, was that an anti-air from Alex? Oh, is that an anti? So I never seen Phil use that. I don't remember seeing Phil use an anti-air like that.
Oh my god, are you kidding? That's insanity what just happened. That's absolute insanity. It's basically the anti-air is an instant fucking catch. It's wildly good.
Oh, for God's sake, live DSP is complaining about his aircon flaring up as a nasal drip. Fantastic. So basically we're going to get a lot of free spaces or stocks potentially. Oh, he's playing a high master, Jamie. Not just a master player. He is playing a high master player. This guy is fucking locked in and dialed in with this Jamie. As you can fucking like, I want to see this again. This guy using Jamie. Also, let's fucking look at the pork ribs again with barbecue sauce. But yeah, this guy, Jamie is definitely one of the coolest fighters to fucking watch in Street Fighter 6. And for somebody to use him really well, it's a joy to watch sometimes, you know, when somebody knows how to fucking play with him. It's such an enjoyable watch. Also yum yum. Nom nom. Anyway, look how good this Jamie is. This combo here.
Wow! instant recovery. I can't punish the fucking whiff move. Why did that knee stop my fucking drive rush low medium kick? This game is so fucking stupid, dude. Nice.
Oh,
wow.
Is that perfect?
He knows this matchup way better than the Jamie matchup against Honda, that's for sure. I'm getting fucked. I couldn't do anything.
Phil's trying to just power up the guy like, fuck that shit. I'm just gonna slam your ass to the ground.
Again, like literally there was nothing I could have done there besides guess level 1 super. Seriously.
Perfect KO! Perfect KO! Oh my fucking god.
That just stuck my headbutt.
Well done, Phil. You got some damage done to him this time.
Can't do anything, stuff my jab. Can't do anything, I had to guess. That's it, it's over. Do you see what I'm saying about this fucking game?
This would have been back-to-back perfects. Oh, well, not back-to-back, actually. I think this is like another like round or whatever. But yeah, this is almost another perfect had it not been for that one hit that Phil got. Also, yeah, another high master, but this guy knows. That's what I'm saying. Phil, and Phil was claiming that like he wants to pretend that he's as good at the game as like these other fucking players are. No. These are fucking people who are putting the fucking time into the fucking game to fucking get good at the fucking game. This is casual mode. This is all casual mode still for Phil. But it's like he is light years behind the fucking best players in this game. You know what I mean? Like he's not even fucking close to the level he fucking claims to be at.
Dude, the whole game is corner guessing garbage. Literally all he did was walk back and forth, throw, jab, throw, strike, throw, jab, throw, strike. I don't have a reversal, so I can't escape the corner.
Leave comments on the video, like the video. For everyone who has supported already tonight, thank you. Please consider supporting tonight's Friday Night Fights. I hope you're having a good time. Push it to the tips limit. Carl Lewis, push it to the tips limit. There is no tips limit. What are you talking about? You can't. There is no limit on that. You can go. No limit. I'm a no limit tip soldier. Oh my God. All right, enough of this nonsense.
Couldn't do anything. I side switched again and it didn't work. That's twice in a row he did exactly the same tactic and you can't fucking swap block online. It doesn't work. Can't do anything. That's game. He gets level 3 now. All because I can't. I'm done. Oh, I didn't do level 3. I had a 1. Okay. I seriously don't want to play him anymore. I constantly get hit by stuff that I can't defend against because it doesn't work. I didn't want that. Oh, now she's level 3 off of that. That's insanity. Off of that, you get off a giant combo to the corner. I couldn't block. Dude, it's so ridiculous. She has full screen and then it hits low and the fucking game doesn't block.
Over 1,800 milligrams of sodium. This is one of the saltiest things. Last chance to engage or support. I haven't had any support in 31 minutes.
31 minutes. You know, you can just say it's like 30. 30 or anything, not 31. 31 minutes, guys. How many seconds, Phil? You know? How many seconds? Never mind how many minutes has been precisely. You never told the fucking seconds. If you're gonna be that fucking specific, yeah, fucking greedy prick.
Since Lauren super chatted, we got lots of support early up. I do appreciate that. Okay.
I said tonight we got 1 sub and 1 person who cheered on kick, and that's it. Pretty ridiculous. Oh, I forgot to say that. I always walk backward.
Oh, is it the same Jamie? Is it the same Jamie?
Totally
From earlier on? Is it a high master Jamie? Perfect time.
Well, now I'm off my game, playing like shit.
I'm off my game.
Playing like shit.
Well, you're playing normal to me.
Playing like shit.
Perfect KO. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect KO.
Complete nonsense. Of course, the combo drop. So fucking dumb. All because my combo fucking dropped because the game sucks online. Couldn't do anything. Doesn't block, doesn't do anything. So he didn't earn the win. It's all my inputs dropping. I lose because of it. I'm outplaying the fucking guy, but the shit doesn't come out. Buttons. Dude, I can't do anything to this nonsense, especially online. Oh my god. Again, dude, when can I press a fucking button? It's just non-stop fucking stupid shit. Non-stop attacks. I can't do anything because the game is fucking terrible online. It won't time anything properly.
But you don't play offline. How the hell can you compare the online experience to the offline experience when you have no fucking experience playing offline in this game? Well, honestly, as far as we're aware, you've never played this game offline with anyone other than fucking playing as a CPU when you first played the game when it first came out.
Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. That's 3 in a row. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. That's 4 in a row. Didn't do anything, so it's over now. That's literally 5 attacks she did in a row. Because the game is so bad, you can't do anything. All I could have done is mash level 1 super through it all. That's it. That's all. I had no options. Zero. Zero options to do anything because the game lags and it's a piece of shit. And everyone plays the same safe bullshit and you can't stop it without a reversal.
Run, Bill. Run with the camera. What the hell? That's us clip.
No! You fucked up! Oh, no! Oh!
Fucking idiot. Playing in lag. His connection sucks shit even though it says 30 milliseconds. Drops my shit half the time. Gets away with all unsafe stuff that I can't do anything about even though I pressed the button to stop it. It came out late. I'm done. I did the combo with exactly the same fucking timing. I've done it all night and the game delays the fucking super.
First of all, I'm off tomorrow. All right, I hope you all have a safe and fun Saturday. I won't be here. When I come back on Sunday, we'll have a level 1 podcast where I'm going to react directly to all of the Xbox showcase stuff that happened yesterday. There's like at least 5 trailers I want to react to, and there may be more. Plus, there'll be news and the like. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined resuming on Sunday. And
I didn't receive a single tip tonight. No tips whatsoever? Really? That's unprecedented. I don't think I have done a tip or a stream that I have not received a single tip. Now, it wasn't because PayPal was down or anything, right? I hope not. I'm sure it still was a very well-supported stream, but 0 tips is shocking. I don't think that's ever happened. Well, now I guess we have to say it happened. Jeez. All right.
mass addictive Hogan spending. $100 for Hogan's. And I immediately jump into WWE Champions and I just start pulling for Hogan's. And I don't stop until I get at least 3 or 4. So sometimes it's pretty bad, let me tell you. And that's the kind of night I'm going to have tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because you supported the king here on DSP Gaming. I really appreciate that. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Well, fucking love it. There we go. That's a compilation. It's all fucking done and dusted. Now it's time for bingo. It's time for bingo. Long overdue. You know, a bit later than usual to start. It's time for fucking bingo. Please give me a random number in the chat, and we'll use that random number to play bingo for our game, the bingo tray. So the first number in chat I see, and the first number for some Sonic. Sonic said 220. So there we go. 220 said by Sonic. We'll use that number right now. There we go. It's funny. I was questioning. Sonic was telling me it was the same Jamie player as before. But when he said it in chat, I was like, it was a couple of minutes beforehand. You know, when it was on the screen. So I was like, yeah. I know it was the same Jamie. I've seen it was the same Jamie player, but I said that like a couple of minutes ago. I seen it in the chat. Like, are you behind live by any chance? But yeah, I think Sonic's caught up to live now. For being the first one to give a number, so there we go. And the bingo card we have for today's bingo stream is as follows. We need Phil to say, then do the following. But before that, I'll let this happen. Before all that happens, at time Jade.
Squeaky wheels are Jade tipped £1.
Oh, for God's sake.
Squeak 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 I can't anything either. I tried to move legs,
Jesus.
but the brain input doesn't work.
Oh, for God's sake, well, to try and fucking do anything in your brain for sure to fucking have one. And Sonic was trying to tell me it was this Terry. The Terry player was the same as the... Okay, the Terry player was the same as the Jamie player. That's what you're trying to tell me. My bad. I thought you were talking about fucking same Jamies before, you know, from when Jamie was... I get what you're saying now. So the guy that was playing Terry there towards the end was the same guy that was controlling Jamie. Okay. So he has multiple High Master fucking players in. So there's a very good player that Phil is playing regular times throughout the night. There we go. Thank you, Jade, for the tip. And thank you for letting us know that your fucking legs still don't work, you know. One day, maybe, who fucking knows. But for now, they're just ornamental, I guess. There we go. But thanks for the tip, though. It is much appreciated. So there we are. Anyway, so we need Phil to say into the following for today's bingo card. We need Phil to say, King, support, you see, chill, and Tim snorting. I think we can tick off Stort.
Burger.
I mean, let's be honest here. He's complaining about the fucking air conditioning, flaring up his nasal drip. So I think it's like, maybe I'll fucking tick that off right now. The second draw is still bringing up politics in some manner. Him saying engagement to react, him having dead errand, him saying day off. The third draw is still saying kick reality, him mentioning his dumbass birthday, him pig splitting something, and him butchering a word. The fourth row is still saying by the way, voted so anyway, literally, and him discussing drama. And the fifth and final row is still saying positive dude right now, and finally him burping. So there we go. That's the bingo card we have for today's stream. Now, of course, there's a variety of ways we get free spaces to help us get closer to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts, or burps that Phil commits, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds that Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jay showed that Phil streams and Phil says hi to Jay, no one do get a free space for that. But to celebrate a free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
Squeak, squeak, a free space.
If Satan shows up to Phil's stream, and Phil says hi to his good buddy Satan, no one do get to enjoy a free space for that, but to celebrate a free space, we get to enjoy this animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
So those are the ways that Phil can help us get free spaces, but you guys are also in charge of ways we get free spaces too. For example, for every 5 new or members to the bingo stream, we get a free space, and that's how I've had 4 spaces so far. Sunny get to 20 members earlier on, which is 4 free spaces, and Gibble as well, get a membership as well, and Warren popped a membership message. So basically 3 more new or renewed members get us a free space. For every 5 super chats, we get a free space. For every £5 in tips, we get a free space. I've had £1 already, courtesy of Jade there and Squeaky Wheels. So 4 more pound in tips, we get a free space as well. And of course, liking the stream is the best way to get free spaces, because the more likes we have, the more free spaces we get out of that. 25 likes is 1 free space, which we have, so I'll add it right now. 50 likes would get us 2 more free spaces, 75 likes would be additional free spaces, and 100 likes on this bingo stream would be an extra 4 more free spaces on top of all of that. And every time we get a free space, courtesy you guys liking the stream, like we have right now, we get to celebrate with an animation to celebrate that, and I think banana.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in the...
Thanks, Jasper. Yeah, I was got to fucking double tap to fucking make sure I'm really fucking dead, so there we go. So yeah, those are all the ways that you can help us get free spaces. The rest of it is controlled by Phil and his bizarre body functions, as well as him begging little bitch that he is. So there we are. And some more things to cover, of course, but I'm going to let AI, Marble, Phil Bonnell, Pigs win it all for us right fucking now.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day, and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
There you go. Make sure you have a comment and activate a post if you haven't yet got it on there already. And your marble will be added to the list of other marbles. We have 106 marbles currently so far. There's always room for more marbles, of course. The more there are, the more competition there is as well. You know what I mean? So get your marble added before other people get involved and get their marbles included in all that jazz. You get to put in it to win it, as the old saying goes. If we get a full house today, we'll have a marble race, and you could win a Scottish soundboard pass or a full house ticket or an intro shout out. So there we are. Anyway, that's I think I've covered all the bases, not just. There's only one real thing left to do before we start playing bingo, and that's for me to press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
Get screwed.
I fucking love random Moki coming out of nowhere to laugh maniacally. There we fucking go. Good stuff indeed. So, on that note, it's time for bingo. Good luck, everybody. The first part of bingo is just Phil microphone only, and then we'll fast forward to 11:42 when Phil's stream goes on with his camera. So, yeah, there we go. The first part is audio only from Phil. Here we go.
Hey everyone, how you doing? Sorry for the later start today. I had a bunch of stuff to do around the house to help my wife with, and then I realized I needed to get my air conditioner installed for the season after the 90-degree day that I had in here on Friday. So I had to do a lot before I could get up and running. I am now.
But Phil, you're awake earlier than usual. You wake up, according to you, you're awake for hours and hours and hours before bingo begins. Not bingo, but your stream begins. So couldn't you just fucking go into your office a bit earlier than usual to get the aircon installed? It seems, remember Phil tries to imply that he's in his office a whole hour before stream goes live. That is what it tells everyone. That's why it wants everyone to fucking believe that he's sitting in his office a whole hour before he goes live on his fucking stream. Preparing it. And yet, he was so much later than usual to start the fucking stream today. because of aircon getting installed. I'm starting to doubt Phil's being honest when he's fucking telling everyone he's in his office a whole hour before he goes live.
Now up and running, as you can see, and we're about to start. I'm actually just going to run
What was that? Sorry, what was that? What was that? One second.
a lot before I could get up and running. I am now up and running, as you can see, and we're about to start. I'm actually just going to run and use the restroom before we begin. Today will be an interesting day. We've got a lot to talk about on the podcast, including a whole bunch of reacting to do. There was like a big Xbox event last week with a whole bunch of new game trailers and stuff, and I didn't get a chance to even look at any of those. So we'll be doing that stuff today, plus chilling, whatever you guys want to talk about. All right, and then it's more Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined chill fun, so it should be a good start to the week. Hope that you guys are excited, all right? All right, I'll be back shortly. Just give me a second to finish up, and then we begin with this week's fun here on DSP Gaming. Be right back.
Load of shite, but we have a good few squares ticked off on the bingo board, so good stuff indeed. And then I fast forward to his fucking stream going live right here. So there we go. We'll just go right fucking here, and there we go. So here we go. Now it's time to see the bad man, as well as hear from him.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to DSP Gaming. It's the first day of a full week of streaming here on the channel, and it's the return of the Level 1 podcast to discuss various topics. Notably, today, we'll be reacting to a whole bunch of game trailers that came out last week. There was a big Xbox partner showcase. I did not have a chance to really watch it or take a look at any of the stuff from it, so that is going to be a major focus of today's podcast. In addition, no more overheating, because I've had enough. I absolutely had enough, and I decided to install my air conditioner. All right?
Who fucking cares?
Thank God I will not be sweating it out anymore. Seriously, it was 90 degrees in here the other day. That's also why I actually have a late start today, but it's all good. Today, we're going to hit the ground running. Fun gameplay, chill vibes, lots of interactivity. It's going to be a great time, so I hope that you're ready. All this and more on today's week beginning episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Lot of shite. Biggest pile of shite there if I can hit the fucking internet. Anyway, here we go. Dapper Dragon says, wasn't he meant to be wearing tank tops and showing off his guns when the heat came? I mean, maybe he doesn't feel confident enough yet, you know. But Phil claims that he has a rock hard ab. You know, it's my stomach's rock hard. Even though he's admitted that all he's done in the last, like, several months is, like, the fucking little dumbbell things, you know, the little 15-pound dumbbell, whatever, you know. That's all he's done. And go for walks. But according to Phil, though, is a healthy as there fucking been his entire fucking life. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't seem to correlate. DSP has electric guns? No, he's got hand axes.
Alrighty, folks, what's up? Welcome to the show. It is Sunday, the 29th of March, 2026. I'll just say this up front. Please bear with me today, because today is the first day, as I just stated. I have my air conditioner installed and it's running. And basically, I need to get used to having it running, because I haven't had it going since the fall, and back then, I didn't have my current setup. I didn't have the dual monitors, I didn't have the air and the fans in this position, I didn't have the background music playing, which I can hear, but it's a lot different now that I have all these fans and air conditioner going. So today I'm going to have to basically kind of adapt. It's going to be hard for me to judge volume levels and the like. I hope that you guys will give me feedback if things aren't sounding right or if things are off. I would definitely need your help today to adjust and figure all of that out, okay? So you might be saying, wait a minute, your air conditioning. Phil, it's March. It just turned early spring. Why in the heck would you have air conditioning? Do you live in the Florida Everglades? And of course the answer is no. I live in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. I live in Washington State. So why would I need air conditioning? Well, check this out. On Friday, I had my big return to Crimson Desert, which we're going to talk about today on the show for the record, because I think some people would like to know what, you know, my actual opinion is after having returned to it for a couple of hours after a week away. So anyway, I'm playing Crimson Desert right here, and outside, it is 59 degrees Fahrenheit, and it is sunny. Pure sun, no clouds in the sky. Okay, in fact, I went out there with my wife. We went for a walk around the neighborhood to feed the local wildlife, etc. It was beautiful. It was actually kind of cool. So I was like, oh, this is great weather, okay? But the problem is, and I've explained this many times, this studio faces where the sun is in the afternoon. So if it's not a cloudy day, or if it's not a day that's at least partial clouds, the sun is beating on this wall all afternoon. It makes this room heat up by about 20 degrees compared to what the temperature is outside. Now, in addition to all of that, since I've now done all of my studio upgrades, and I now have dual monitors sitting in front of me, I have 2 high-end PCs, I've got all this crazy of lighting and everything on me, okay? The room already is about 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the house, all right? Now factor in the sun. So I was sitting here playing Crimson Desert on Friday, and I'm not even kidding or exaggerating, wish I was, it was 90 degrees Fahrenheit in this room. So I was sitting here sweating, trying to play this game. Luckily, I wore lighter clothing on Friday, and I was able to do it without having any kind of adverse effect. But that's certainly not the situation you want to be in as a creator, sitting in 90-degree temperatures with pretty much no ventilation whatsoever. Even with the window wide open, it's still too stuffy in here because of the sun, okay? So, that being said, I was like, it's only early spring, and it's 90 degrees in this studio. I have to do something about it. And so I took action, and I bought the stuff I needed to install my air conditioner. And as of this morning, it's installed, thankfully, and it's already working well. I can already tell you the room is around 73, 74, and I'm just going to keep it at this temperature always. I'll always have that air conditioner set, so it'll turn on when I need it. Now, the catch is, when it turns on, obviously, that's a lot of air pushing, and it makes the room feel different. It actually makes it harder for me to hear things like the sound effects or the background music, and it's probably going to make it harder for me to hear when I'm watching and reacting to trailers and stuff today. So this is something new. I haven't had this happen in my setup yet, right? But I got to adapt to it, and this air conditioner is going to be in from now until, like, the fall.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
So I've got to get used to it. So please bear with me. You may have a few days here where the volume seems off or I'm not hearing stuff or reacting the same way. There might be a little bit of frustration with the equipment, trying to get it working. You know, it was hilarious. Here's the remote control for the air conditioner, right? And I'm staring at it and I'm like, so what's what? There's a button here that shows air conditioner, but there's also a button that shows fan strength, but then there's 3 other buttons that show fan strength, but then there's an up and down. Like, what does it do? So I'm sitting here trying to figure it out again. Is it, you know, I only used this air conditioner for a few months. If you remember last year, my AC died. It was one that I had over a decade, and it actually broke, and I had to buy a new one really quick, which I did. And luckily, the one that I bought is pretty good. But now I got to remember how to get it to work again. So I know that this is not riveting news, but I do have to talk about it because if I don't, then if something goes wrong with the setup, or if all of a sudden, you know, I can't hear something or whatever, and everyone's like, oh, why are all the volume levels off? This is why, and I would need your feedback in that regard to know what's going on. So please let me know today how everything sounds, looks, if anything's off, all right?
Oh, thank you very much to Tigers for popping a 29-month bingo Barry membership message saying DSP tells pointless stories like Grandpa Simpson. It's some of Grandpa Simpson's stories are no fucking bad, you know? Like the fucking feud between fucking Springfield and Shelbyville, you know what I mean? That was a classic, you know? That was an all-time banger in my opinion, you know what I mean? That's one of those ones, you know? Grandpa Simpson has some fucking great stories in him, you know what I mean? It's not his fault he's fucking going see now, you know what I mean? He's a very old man.
Old bastard!
There you go, there you go. Well, thank you, Tigers, for popping your 29-month bingo Barry membership message. 2 more either new or union members, we get a free space.
I would definitely want to get that feedback. Cool? Okay, let's start off today with some shout-outs. We already have a couple of contributions. We start off today with Lance Catamaran gifting a sub over on Kick, and that's our first Kick support of the day. Thank you, Lance. I appreciate that. We got a couple super chats today. We start off with 666 Obsession, who did a 11,900 COP super chat. I have no clue what currency COP is. Let's take a
look. So, I've started a poll in the chat. If we do win this first bingo card early, so yeah, I mean, I'll say early, you know. I mean, if we win bingo early enough, we could try and get a second full house, or we could watch the Turkey Tom documentary of DSP. You know what I mean? So I'm going to let you guys decide. Okay, you guys decide. Okay. Do we go with more bingo, or do we just, if we win the first, we're going to try and win one bingo card. One bingo card we're going to win. Okay. We could try and get a second bingo card after, or we could just watch the documentary together. I'll let you guys decide. It's democracy after all, so majority vote.
Boom. Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
I think Sonny has a fucking preference. Sonny has just gifted 20 more members, which is 4 more free spaces. So we have 9 free spaces currently on the bingo card so far. And 8 of them have come from fucking Sonny, which is mental. Anyway, 2 more either new or renewed members. If you have a membership message and you pop that membership message, 2 more of those would get in our free space as well. Just saying, you know. Well, thank you, Sonny, for gifting 20 more members, and congratulations to the following people for getting a membership. Congratulations to Kaluf, Koraz EQ, War Dog Leader, Swedish Drummer, Terry Billy, Izzy, Tony Pepperoni, Free Willy, Mr. Chips, Hugo Boss, wait, Hugo
Boss,
there you go, Peter North Carvello, Chevelle Banetic, the Baltic Bro, Blame ISP, the Zombie Historian, Singano, Cypher Z, Zombie Raven, Cody Taylor, and finally K Griffey 2222. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. So good stuff. So thank you. If you got a membership, then make sure you thank Sonny for it, and thank you, Sonny, for getting those members. Very kind of you indeed, and to get more free spaces as well. Also, I missed us, so Sagas tell me I need to take off Kick. My bad. If I miss things on a bingo card, please let me know. You know, sometimes I will miss things on a bingo card. You know, so if that happens, by all means, please tag me in chat. Let me know that I missed something. If we need to go back and check something as well, we always can as well. But yeah, this is a team effort to try and get the full house together. So cheers for that, Sonny, and cheers, Sonic, for letting me know as well about me missing kick. Very kind of you indeed.
Look, it is Colombian pesos. That is the equivalent of $3.24. A weird amount, but thank you. And by the way, they spelled their name that way. That's why I know that that's not how you really spell Obsession, but that's how they spelled it, so that's how I'm putting it on the leaderboard. And they said, how you doing? Hope you enjoyed your day off. I actually did. It's actually good thing you brought it up. Unlike last week, if you remember, last week I had 2 days off. And I said, man, last week just didn't feel very relaxing, refreshing, or much like time off, simply because I had so much to do. You know, I had one day where I had a ton of appointments and stuff I was running around doing, and the other day I had to do my taxes. Yesterday, I got a relaxing day home with my wife. It was quiet. It was just laid back. We got to get some good food. So we got some Indian food together for dinner, which was delicious. We ended up getting
what a surprise.
Curry and biryani rice. We spent a lot of time with Jasper Kitty, played with him, watched some stuff together. It was just a very laid back, big recuperation day, and I really liked it. All right, so this was like the complete polar opposite of last week. I'm very happy that I got the opportunity to relax the way that I did because, man, I really needed it, to be honest. You know, not really having any relaxation last week, getting some this week was very much appreciated. So thank you for asking, and thank you for your support there, 666 Obsession. Beef Supreme did a $2 super chat. And I apologize.
What the fuck was that? Was that how just dying? What happened there? Was that a snort or a burp, or was it just choking?
Beef Supreme did a $2 super chat.
It was just him coughing.
And I apologize in advance, again, having the air conditioner on, first time in a year. I may be coughing. You know what I mean? Like, my body has to get used to it again, having this thing constantly pumping air into the room. My apologies, I already just coughed once. Beef Supreme with a $2 super chat says, good day, sire. Hola to everyone from the beef. Thank you to the beef for $2. Thank you, thank you. It is, exactly, it's allergy season. It's starting up. And, sadly, I hate to say it, I know I'm probably going to have some issues with my sinuses and stuff, you know, coming up, and there's nothing I can do about that. I just got to get used to it. I have allergy medication. What's it called? Zyrtec or whatever? I have it. No, Zyrtec is the stomach stuff. Zantac? Starts with a Z. I have it if I need to take it. We'll see how today goes. First tip of the week is a $5 tip that just came in. Let's take a look here and play animation and see what this person has to say. Hold on one second. Tips. Get this open for the week. There we go. So, this person says, are you ever going to get around to playing the Disney Afternoon Collection? They have now released a new version. It includes 2 new games like Goof Troop and Bonkers. These retro nostalgia streams seem to be doing well for you, which is why I asked. You never streamed the OG DuckTales either. I am not opposed to doing this kind of stuff. I'm not. It's just that it doesn't seem like I get much demand to do this kind of throwback content.
You literally just received demand to it right now. So, and plus, as you say, retro stuff does well for you sometimes. So,
particularly with the Disney Afternoon Collection, the only games in that collection that I think I played is DuckTales. I don't think I ever played those Disney games. The games that I did play were the movie tie-ins. Like, for example, I played Aladdin, and I actually owned The Lion King. But I never played any of the Disney Afternoon-themed games. Isn't there like a Tailspin game, too? I never played any of them. So, maybe someday I would. But again, if there is demand, I don't really hear people often asking me for it. Every once in a while, someone does bring it up. Maybe you're one of those people. Again, I'm not against it. I'm open. Things are so different now, right? How it used to be, it's like, no, I don't know. I don't think I want to do it. Instead, it's like, oh, hey, you guys want it. I'll do whatever you want. I have no limitations in that regard. We can play any game. It's just a matter of, is there enough demand? Do people really want it? And if
people pay for it.
Do, you know, when do we do it? Okay, cool. Thank you for $5 and the first tip of the week. I appreciate that very much. Someone tipped $2 says, I missed the era when you often said the first thing coming to your mind, even had a laugh about it. Best era of DSP was when there's no pressure. And, you know, can we be honest? That'll never come back. It just can't. Things are different. When I started on YouTube...
Phil can't fucking be honest and say whatever's on his mind, even though he's the most sincere, real, honest fucking motherfucker on the planet. He can no longer just say what's in his fucking mind because he knows he'll get in trouble. That kind of tells you what sort of human being he is, doesn't he? You know? Phil can't say what's in his mind, he'll get in trouble.
It was, as I used to call it, the Wild West of the internet. Anyone could say and do whatever they want. Didn't matter how risque, didn't matter how over the top. Everyone understood that it was just jokes. Like, everyone got it. They got the joke, they laughed. You know what I'm saying? Today, it's kind of like ridiculous where everyone has to walk on eggshells, right? Everyone has to essentially be careful about what's going on because you don't want to get canceled. Not to say that that's a big deal with me. I don't give a shit. I've been canceled 100 times. Did it do anything?
Like, no, you haven't really. No, you have never really been fucking cancelled. Sure, you've been removed from certain platforms. Blip told you to fuck off. Twitch told you to fuck off from the partner program. But you've never really truly been cancelled in the grand scheme of things. Although you have been ridiculed and mocked and pointed and laughed at. You know what I mean? It's like you're basically good to have around so we can point and laugh at you. If that makes sense.
Of course not. I'm still here. I'm happy. I'm healthy. And I'm doing great. So I don't care about that. But, you know, you can't just say and do whatever you want. You know, you do rely on these platforms. I need to stream on YouTube to make a living. All right, this is where my lifeblood is. Yeah, streaming on Kick also helps, but YouTube's kind of the core thing. You got to abide by the terms of service, and culture has changed over time. God forbid I make a racial joke today. Can you imagine if Darkside Phil made a racial comment or joke on his stream today?
Again?
They'd have me hanging by my balls.
I mean, you do seem to fucking let... You seem to fucking let the mask slip off sometimes. I'm just saying,
That's just how it is, okay?
Also, imagine like Phil saying that he wishes he could make racial jokes, but he can't because that's the way the world is and YouTube won't let him. If you're naturally inclined to really want to make racist jokes, doesn't that just mean that at your core you're a bit of a racist? I never really feel inclined to make racial jokes. I never feel... I mean, it depends, obviously. But Phil's like, I really wish I could make all these racial jokes, but YouTube will get me into trouble. I'll get in trouble with YouTube if I can make racial jokes, so I can't do it. I was like, I don't know, it's just mental to me. I don't have a fucking inclination to fucking be a racist unless it's towards English, motherfuckers. English like they're better than a Scottish, even sometimes they are.
So, thanks for $2. I appreciate that. Someone took me $1 said, did you get a chance to watch Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, a live-action film combining the first 2 games into one? No. I didn't even know that existed. So, no, I've never seen it. I thought they were making a new Resident Evil movie. That's what I've heard, that they were making a brand new Resident Evil movie. I wasn't aware that they had already made another one. I guess I'm behind. Okay. Is it Zyrtec? Momochai says Zyrtec is the allergy medicine. That must be what I have then. And already I can tell you my nose itches. So, just having this AC...
Oh, no, it's actually, no, it's tragic. You know what I'm saying? When you're an edgelord teen, I get making racist jokes. Exactly. You're a teen and don't know any better. But as an adult, you should understand what you're actually saying. Phil was a grown-ass man when he started YouTube. Phil was in his mid-20s when he began as a YouTuber. So he's trying to fucking pretend, I didn't know anything better. It was a world was a YouTube and I was so young. Like, he wasn't some dumbass teenage boy saying dumb things on the fucking internet as some dumbass teenager. No. He was a fully grown-ass individual, human-style being. It's just... It has no fucking excuses. Bear in mind that Phil has admitted on multiple occasions that he deliberately and purposefully used sexualized commentary to lure younger viewers to his streams back in the day. I'll just let that sink in for all it's worth.
See, I'm blasting the air. Already I got like a reaction. I feel my mustache itches, my nose itches, like, oh, I'm probably gonna have to go take the medicine. It sucks. Okay. All right, folks, let's get started with the topics at hand for today. All right, first off, what I'd like to do is recap how Friday went, because there was a big question mark about how things were going to go with my return to Crimson Desert. So let's talk a little bit about that. We'll also talk about Street Fighter. Then we got a bunch of reacting to do, and then we can do whatever you want for the rest of the show. First of all, you know what I should have done? Is said hello to everybody, which I haven't yet, so let's get to it. Let's say what's up. On the YouTube side, who do we got this morning? We got Beef Supreme, King Michael, the Bosnian Hog Hunter, 666 Obsession, Big
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Mac. Who else we got? Momochai, Rose Diamonds, Ragnarok, Edgar Knapp.
So I don't know why that's happening to you or not. Because I can always send message on my phone, but I can't send a message on my PC. Also, you're trying to say message in your phone's autocorrect, and Warren can relate to your autocorrecting the issues. Warren can sympathise with you greatly with your phone being evil with the autocorrect stuff. I have no idea. That sounds a very bizarre issue to me. Where you cannot talk on your PC, but you can on your phone. That is a bizarre fucking thing to me. I've never... I don't frequent a lot of live streams, so I've never had an issue for me personally. So I can't offer any guidance. I don't know why it's happening. It's happening. Apparently you're not the only one though. Sonny's saying it's the same for them. You're just playing up again. It's happened to Davide Dragon a few times. So YouTube, I guess, is just being fucking very weird right now and being very temperamental. So yeah, that's a shame. That sucks.
Big Cookie. Interesting. Dark Lord Axe, how you doing? Toasty. Dark OJK, I don't know how to say that name. The Villain EXE, how you doing? Grandmaster Scrub, how you doing? Mr. Goose, Eye Doctor, how you doing? And Free JT and more. On the kick side, who do we got? Most Tasteless, Unemployed Lurker, RGB Rodney Rooney, Banished to the Night Streams, that's a good name. John Diaper, 3 plates of Dino Nuggies, I wonder what that's a reference to. 100% A La Spoons is here, Legend Lurker's here, and many more. I see many more joining. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome to a brand new, fresh week here on DSP Gaming. I hope that you're excited. This week, we're going to be continuing with all the stuff we've been doing that's working. All right, so what is that? Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, as even though this ends up being my least attended, least engaged, and least supported stream, I want to stick with this game. I'm very much enjoying it, and I hope that you will stick around with me to have a chill time as I play it. We're at the point of the game where we're unlocking new higher class jobs. The plot is picked up. We have all the party members unlocked, so the game is good. But I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea, all right? we're still playing RimWorld, and RimWorld is heating up. Like last stream, oh my goodness, if you guys aren't aware, everything went to hell in a handbasket. The electricity kept going off, we had a heat wave, and everyone got heat stroke, and now we're trying to recover from all of that, and it's a big mess. So we're at the point where like it's getting crazy, but at the same time, we're actually researching the very high-level tech that if we have several successful streams of mining the minerals and things we need, we should be able to actually start making the high-end tech so we can actually maybe escape the planet, maybe even beat the game, which I know most people never even bother doing, right? What else do we got going? Well, currently, hold on, because I don't want to screw this up. We've got Pokemon Fire Red, which we started last week. It's doing well. Only 2 streams in. We got a solid audience for it. We're really enjoying it. And it's different from my other Pokemon playthroughs because this is classic Pokemon. It just plays different, but it has that nostalgic vibe for a lot of people. So it's working really well. I'm very excited for more this week because it's doing so well, and I'm really enjoying the vibe. Retro Rewind. Now, this is shocking. Retro Rewind, a video store simulator, right? You know, it's a video rental store from the 1990s. We've done 2 streams of it. It's doing great. We got a great audience for it who come by and engage and talk a lot about the 90s and hanging out and talk about videotapes and stuff. And it's interesting because every time that we play, there's something new, like a new genre unlocked, a new feature unlocked of the store, right? Customizing the store, color coding it. I think we're going to be able to eventually open up new rooms and things, which is going to be really cool. So that's actually been doing really well, okay? Now, Street Fighter 6. Let's talk about Street Fighter 6 from Friday night. It actually went really well because unlike me trying to learn Alex, which I'll be honest with everyone, I do feel like learning new characters in Street Fighter 6 is kind of a lost cause for me. And the reason is, everyone who plays this game is a tryhard. Everyone who's a
Phil, it is not. But everyone, so basically, people who enjoy playing the game have an unfair advantage because they enjoy playing the game. If you play the game every fucking day, or Street Fighter 6 apparently, then you're cheating. And you're a tryhard cheating son of a bitch who's not letting Phil get to Master of Alex. How fucking dare you?
casual player kind of moved on and did other stuff, but the tryhard stayed around. And what that means is they've been playing this game since day one, nonstop. They don't take breaks like I do. They literally just play constantly.
What's wrong with that though? They enjoy playing the game. Why is that a bad thing? Please tell me, Phil, why it's a bad thing.
Studied the meta. They copy paste the pattern every time they play. There's never an opportunity to really just like learn. Instead, it's like every match is a fucking Evo, finals match. So I did my absolute best to try to learn Alex in a limited time.
And you couldn't fucking get it. It wasn't good enough, Phil. You weren't good enough. You were beaten by better players. It's as simple as that. They put the fucking time in, and they're rewarded for fucking putting the time in. It's like, why can you not accept that? Why can you not just let that? You know what? You've not put as much time into the fucking game as these better players. They have more time on the side. Therefore, they're better at the game than you are. You can't accept that. Your ego won't allow you to accept that.
I got him to 4-star diamond, and I'm just like, is it even worth it to try to grind this guy to master when I don't know if I'm going to continuously play with him, right? So instead, on Friday night, I said, let's return back to the characters that I know and love and have played a ton with, and I know I can do better with. So I tried Honda, and I actually tried to learn the new tech. Honda has new tech since the Alex balance patch, where he can combo his hands much easier. This turns into much easier hit confirm combos that lead to giant damage. It worked beautifully on Friday night. I won far more than I lost. All right, I was beating masters and high masters regularly, and the stream went really well. Not to say that I didn't lose, I lost a ton too, but I won way more than I lost, and it was a fun time for everyone. The fans loved it, the trolls loved it. It was just a really successful Street Fighter stream. So, good stuff.
The trolls loved it? Are you sure about that?
And I'm excited for more, as I continue to play this week. We'll try.
Yeah, your audience loved it so fucking much that you leave 0 fucking tips.
The characters, I don't know if I'll do Dalzim or Lily next, but those are the other two that have significant changes to their playstyle due to this balance patch. So I am excited to see how it goes. The other game that's the shocking surprise, and now we can talk about it, Crimson Desert. All right, since I played it on release day all day, and essentially said, dude, the combat of this game sucks. Everything else is good in Crimson Desert. The graphics look great. The world seems well designed and interesting. The questing seems, good. The only issue I really have with Crimson Desert, I don't like the combat. The basic combat is very simplistic, where it's based around auto combos and doing every once in a while like a special move or a parry. It's very boring, to be honest with you. It's not that interesting. The bosses are overpowered, which is stupid. And I just didn't get any satisfaction out of fighting. And that's sad because you know that a game like this, giant open world, you're going to be fighting a lot. So every time I go to fight, I'm going to fall asleep or be pissed. And I don't want to either be bored or pissed all the time. I want to have a balance of fun. And it didn't seem like playing this game was going to give me that experience. And so I was disappointed with Crimson Desert on day one, and I expressed myself in my video review of it. And so, a week passed, right? And basically, the game developer acknowledged the criticisms that I gave it. Not to say that they said, oh,
fuck off! Look at you! Look at you trying to fucking say that you're fucking responsible for the fucking patch for fucking Crimson Desert. He's going to try and backtrack that now. Look at, he's going to try and backtrack and say, oh yeah, they didn't listen to me, but everything I said, they changed.
Passed, right? And basically, the game developer acknowledged the criticisms that I gave it. Not to say that they said, oh, Darkside Phil said this, but they admitted, hey, we understand people are criticizing the combat. What we'd like to do is tweak the game a bit to make the combat a little bit more fluid, to make the controls a little bit more responsive, and to make the bosses a little easier. And they did. They patched the game and did all of those things. So when they did, people asked me, Phil,
I pressed up by mistake, but fuck it. I'm sticking by it. I don't know. I pressed up by mistake. Well, I was like, oh well, fuck it. I quit it now. Let's just let it fucking play out. Oh, yeah. It's funny though. Aye, the FBI gotta get him. He's trying to retcon history. Fucking get him. He's trying to take credit for Crimson Desert getting a fucking patch. Ah, hell. Okay, the reality of the situation about Crimson Desert is that a lot of people had complaints about the control scheme, specifically about Crimson Desert, you know? And yeah, so it wasn't just Phil. You know what I mean? There was a lot of people complaining about how the controls were, you know, and how things worked in the game as well in terms of control schemes or whatever. And yet they addressed that. And a lot of things that were addressed were remedied, you know what I mean? Which is a good thing. It is nice when a game developer takes that sort of feedback on board and tries to fucking work on things, and they're listening, they're engaging with the fucking audience and say, here you go guys, you've asked for these sort of things, quality of life improvements, here we go, let us know how you like it, whatever, you know what I mean? Phil's complaints were primarily situated around the combat. Phil's major complaint was essentially only to do with combat. You know? But he's trying to claim that everything he brought up was addressed by the game devs in their patch. That's incredible.
To make the bosses a little easier. And they did. They patched the game and did all of those things. So when they did, people asked me, Phil, would you return to the game? Would you come back and play it again now that the devs have claimed that they have patched the game? And I said, well, if you guys really want me to, and yeah, all week people asked me to.
What do you mean the game devs claimed they've patched the game? I mean, they did patch the game. It was not a claim, it's a fact.
So I said, all right, let's do it. And Friday, on the daytime stream, we played Crimson Desert for around 2.5 hours, okay? Here's what we did. We followed the main quest line, so that we basically completed all of Chapter 2, including the first major boss fight of the game, Horn Splitter. After Horn Splitter was defeated, I said, well, man, I want a rematch against that excavator boss who kicked my ass last time. Let's see if the fight's been improved at all. And so, here's my feedback. The combat still stinks. Okay, it just does. The combat is literally based on auto combos and every once in a while doing a special move, whether that's the stab or the pop.
But Phil, watching you fight in this game is painful because you seem to not fucking have any fucking... You don't, I mean, I've seen other people play this fucking game, even at a fucking beginner level, and the way they fucking tackle combat is far different from how you take it on board. Like, you just try and face tank everything, you know, which is a bit of it's a very simplistic and boring fucking approach to fucking fighting games sometimes, you know. As long as I have heals, I'll just keep peeling until you fucking die. It's such a boring fucking way to approach fucking video games.
Strike or whatever, because he has a bunch of special moves that this character can do. It's not satisfying. I'm sorry, it's not. I played so many different open world combat engines. For example, Shadow of Mordor, better than this game. Any FromSoft game, better than this game. Okay? No exact.
I mean, in terms of the combat engine, I guess that could be a valid complaint about the combat engine itself, you know? I mean, there are some games out there which have fantastic fighting combat engines, you know what I mean? The one that springs to mind that everyone fucking loved was like the Batman, you know, the Batman Arkham Asylum, that shit, and all, you know, the combat in that game just felt so fucking fluid and crisp. Everyone fucking loved that shit, you know what I mean? And obviously there's certain different kind of games where the combat does seem very satisfying, you know? This game, I've heard good things about the combat. In terms of the options, people can fucking incorporate different methods and options into how they fucking approach like fights. And you have different options if you want to fucking just like be a ranged fighter, you know what I mean? And like just throw things at your fucking enemies wherever you can. If you want to do like wrestling moves to them, you can. If you want to just have a big fucking sword and try and slashy, you can. There's all these different methods. Zingano seems confused. I just gotta get the membership. What is this channel? Lol. Well, this is we watch Phil's streams and we play a game of bingo while we watch his streams. You must have came here at some point in time to receive the membership, so congratulations for that. So yeah, I am King Jad. I am a very angry Scottish person who is the host of the bingo. So there you go. And yeah, if you, I assume Sonny was a person that gave you a gift of membership. I'll have a wee look at the list here. Yes, you can thank Sonny in the chat for giving you a membership. You're one of 20. They did a 20 bomb and you were one of the 20. So there we go. I assume Zingano, you're a detractor at least. They don't like the bad man, you know, Because otherwise, how else would you have been here at some point in time to have received a membership, you know? So yeah, this is one of the smaller detractor channels. I mean, you know, obviously, you get that being said, and you know, detractor being and Broadside Phil and all. I'm one of the other detractor streamers, you know. And we play bingo while Phil does. Phil bores all to fucking death, you know. Ah, you're a Kino watcher, so you love laughing at DSP, there we go. Well, basically, we play bingo to try and endure a shitty pre-stream, you know? He's boring as fuck trying to watch us, and it's boring as shit, so we try and make it a bit of a fun thing by playing a game of bingo from the things he says and does on the fucking bingo streams. So there you go. So that's what bingo's all about. Feel free to stay if you want, it's up to yourself, you know what I mean? But as long as you have a good time, that's the main thing. And after we finish watching this, we are going to probably watch this Turkey Tom documentary DSP, which just dropped an hour ago or so. You know, so we're waiting to get a full house on this bingo card, and then we're going to abandon bingo just to watch this new Turkey Tom documentary because it seems like it's a fucking good watch.
Exaggeration. Those are better, much better. I'll say this. You know what this really reminds me of? Witcher 3, and here's why I say that. In Witcher 3, I loved the graphics. I loved the main narrative. In fact, the Witcher 3 story is better than the story of this game, for the record. It really is.
Yeah, Crimson Desert has got no fucking plot. We all know that. There's no story in fucking Crimson Desert, it seems.
Witcher 3 has an insanely good story, right? The side content, really good. I loved everything about exploring the world of Witcher 3 and doing quests. But I didn't like the combat. I felt that the combat just kind of not that interesting, especially when it came to like chugging potions and stuff. I just didn't like it. I said, hey, I'll tough through the combat that I don't like to enjoy this really awesome story. I'm not necessarily sure that the story of Crimson Desert is going to be anywhere near as good as Witcher 3. I don't think so. All right, and so what is supposed to be the thing that hooks you, the gameplay loop? Well, I don't like the combat gameplay, so that's a problem, you know? But I'll say this. After having played it on Friday, not only did I get through the entire Chapter 2 quest line, beat Hornsplitter on the first try, but then I went to fight the Excavator, and I beat him too. Now, how did I beat him? By doing the puzzle mechanic, meaning I powered up the charged palm, and I ran up to him when he was open, and I would palm him in a combo. It would stun lock him. Then you wail on him with your attack, and then you back up, charge your energy up again, and then you palm him, you stun lock him, and you beat him again, and you just do it. It's a basic pattern. It's incredibly boring. It's not...
But there's multiple methods you can use to incorporate to fucking beat that boss. That is not the only way you can choose to beat that fucking boss. But you're trying to imply that that is the only fucking way.
Satisfying whatsoever. You don't feel like you've beaten the boss when you beat him. You feel like, oh, I memorized the pattern that I was told to do online. It's lame as shit. But that's how the game is apparently meant to be played.
No. Well, that's how you chose to fucking play the fucking game, Phil. But you lack the fucking imagination and creativity to fucking explore other alternative means to fucking play the game and combat a fucking boss.
Supposed to do is, every time you encounter a boss that's tough like that, go level up an ability, find out which ability is the one you're supposed to use in that fight, stun the boss, or be the weakness of the boss, and just do it over and over until you beat it. I don't like that, but really I feel that's stupid. You know, what can I do? Later on, I heard the combat gets tougher, and you'll need to level up more abilities, and you'll utilize things like some people have said that the running stab is actually really good later on. I can see that if you remember. There was an enemy, I ran right up to him, I stabbed him, he went to the ground, I just executed him instantly, and I'm like, oh, I can see this being really good later, particularly about enemies who might have high defense, just stab him, knock him down, and kill him rather than having to fight him head up. And I can understand. Maybe the more you play, and the more you unlock, and the more you level up, the game is more fun. But initially, it's not. And that's what I was criticizing in my initial review of the game, was after 5 hours, what did I think? I thought it sucked. Maybe if I play 10, 20 hours, I'll like it more. I'm now in Chapter 3, and everyone says Chapter 3 is where the game gets good. Okay, so here's the thing. You guys showed up in droves. You engaged and you supported that Crimson Desert stream. So as long as you keep doing that, then I have absolutely positively no...
As long as people keep giving you like, you know, $200 or $300 per stream, you're not going to complain, even though you fucking hate the fucking game and hate the combat system and are suffering through it. Phil, this is just... Your hypocrisy is fucking shown here. You fucking hate the fucking experience and you hate the combat system especially, but hey, all of a sudden, look at the money I'm getting for this son bitch. I think I'll keep playing it after all. So after all, money.
No problem whatsoever playing the game. But I need to have that backing. I need to have people here who want to see me play it, whether I like it or hate it, and want to hear my honest take, and are going to be here and engage. And
I need people here to pay me, whether I like it or hate it. Why would the fuck would you even admit to that, Phil? Isn't that the complete opposite of what you fucking... He claimed he was past this point in time. He is here, saying, like, you know... So basically, Phil's enjoyment is inconsequential to the fucking video game. Only the support matters. so much for just playing games you fucking like. You're not gonna fucking suffer or torture yourself fucking playing a game you don't fucking like or whatever. No, as long as the fucking wailing continues, and he's gonna just suffer. Suffer, Phil.
Support. You know what I'm saying? I can't be playing the game that I personally am not enjoying yet when it comes to combat, and then have no one show up and everyone say, oh, this is boring. Luckily, that hasn't happened yet. So let's see. We're going to keep playing it this week. We're going to see what happens. If it goes well, then let's keep it in the rotation. Maybe the game does actually get better, and maybe it's a situation like Days Gone. If anyone remembers that game Days Gone from many years ago, Days Gone is a zombie survival horror game. It's open world. The problem is, the first 12 hours, all you literally do is go to zombie bases and throw Molotovs in them and then fight off zombies. That's all you're expected to do for over 10 hours. Finally, once you complete doing that, then you go to a town, all of a sudden, the story gets better, you start learning new combat elements, and the game gets great. Why did I have to grind 12 hours to get to the good part of the game? Most people panned the game, and the game actually was considered a sales flop because no one played it long enough to actually see that it was good, which is a huge shame. In the modern era of game development, pacing is insanely important, and most game devs don't understand pacing. If you want someone to like your game, it needs to be good right from the get-go. It can't be, oh, slow build of 12 hours. I don't have fucking 12 hours to waste.
But that's you, though, Phil. You are not the fucking common average gamer. You fucking need things to be entertaining immediately. The game fucking has to provide entertainment because you don't. You've admitted this yourself.
I have a life. I have many more things.
You have a life? Like what? Your day off yesterday was just spent, you know, arse stuffing your face full of Indian food. But that was your meaningful fucking day off together. Doing absolutely fucking nothing. And just like resting, you know, my precious fucking time I have. Like, the thing is, well, the best thing is, well, like, what fucking life? As I said, like, why should anyone be jealous of this fucking ridiculous individual? You know, does Phil get given 6 figures per year by his dumbass debt heads? Yes, he fucking does. What does he actually do with that money? Fucking nothing. Nothing worth fucking bragging about. You know? If you're gonna, if you know, yes, you know, Phil makes 6 figures. That's something to be envious of. You could argue that, perhaps, potentially. But as I said, look at his actual life. Look what he fucking does with the fucking money. Absolutely fucking nothing that makes his fucking life more meaningful in any fucking way whatsoever. Cat still isn't getting a fucking honeymoon. There is no fucking vacation for the bad man. You know what I mean? He's not going. There is no savings as well, apparently. You know. So yeah, it's like there's absolutely nothing to be jealous of for this fucking particular person's life. You know. So I can't invest 12 hours into a game until it gets good. I've got a life. Get the fuck out of here. What fucking life? I wouldn't wish your life on my worst fucking enemy. You can have your fucking life, Phil.
I could be doing with my time than wasting the first 12 hours that I play your game to get to the good content. I want the good content now. Okay? So that seems to be possibly the problem with Crimson Desert. The beginning's up.
Hold on. So there's a screenshot here from 40 minutes in the future. Okay? Because Bingo might be ended before this point in time. This is a screenshot from Raw Phil. It's like 40 minutes away from where we are currently. Phil got sent a $2 super chat from Samus Soldier saying DreamWorks understanding Mario over Project 7 Episode 4 in my opinion. What a bizarre fucking reference that is. What the fuck? What a bizarre. That's a bizarre. Wait. What happened to Episode 4 again of Project 7? I can't even fucking mind. Yeah, we got it. I'm seeing that right now. I'm trying to understand what happened in Episode 4. Holy fucking Project 7. Ah, Christ, man. Oh, was that the Mario episode? Ah, that's right. The fucking, oh, for God's sake, the Mario episode. Yeah. Okay, yeah, one of the Project 7 episodes was where they fucking had like some sort of like Mario style level and they were fucking like, oh, we're gonna bounce on Goombas, not shit. Yeah, fuck, that was... Ah, for God's sake. Project 7. I assume the Kino covered Project 7. The Kino Casino, I assume, watched Project 7 at some point. Oh, that's a fucking bizarre rabbit hole to go down.
But then it gets better. All right, if you guys are with me, let's stick with it and let's see if the game gets better. Maybe this will end up being one of the best games of the year once you get past a slow start. Okay? So, cheers to those who stuck with the game and kept playing it, because many of you did. Cheers to those who kept telling me it gets better long term, keep playing it. Cheers to those who told me about this patch that makes the game supposedly better. And of course, cheers to those who were there on Friday, who engaged and supported that stream to let me know that I should keep playing this game and see if it works. All right, so we will keep playing it this week. We'll give it a go. Hopefully it works. And I'm down for it, okay? So that means this week, everything that, you know, I'm playing, basically, we're staying in the rotation at this point, and there were some question marks there about what would and what wouldn't. But it looks like everything's sick. So Dragon Quest today, we're going to have RimWorld, we're going to have more Pokemon, we're going to have more Retro Rewind, we're going to have more Crimson Desert, and more Street Fighter 6, all continuing this week. So if you're questioning, well, gee, are you going to play Life is Strange Reunion? There really isn't demand for it right now. I'm not opposed to playing it eventually.
We've won bingo. Burger. There we go. I just said right now, finally, so there we go. We have 9 free spaces and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, move on.
Burger.
Victory. There we go.
Burger.
Full house? Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
We got a full house of bingo card, which means we get to fucking enjoy a robust marble race after we finished doing all the bingo stuff. Now, the poll, I did ask you guys, did you want a second bingo card, or did you want instead to just watch Turkey Tom documentary? And overwhelmingly, 83% of people have said they want to watch the Turkey Tom documentary. I'm going to let that, okay, I'll let that vote be counted. So we've won bingo, victorious in bingo. And so we can just say, okay, we're going to have a marble race afterwards. But okay, how about then? For now, let's just enjoy the Turkey Tom documentary. We've seen the first 2 minutes already. The first 2 minutes already watched and we've enjoyed. So let's see how the rest of the hour goes from watching this. Select search Project 7 and YouTube, and DSP wasn't the first option. Yeah, I think a few different things have had that title since then, effectively. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, you need to be very specific with the fucking search, apparently. Anyway, let's see what Turkey Tom has cooked up. I didn't expect another Turkey Tom documentary in DSP. This just came out of nowhere for me.
Forgotten ever in my history of streaming for games. I've never gone $5 a whole stream.
A lot has happened since my first video on Darkside Phil. I titled the video A Decade of Failure, and unfortunately, it looks like 10 years is turning into 20. We'll begin today's video in 2023 AD, which came to a close for Phil in a very dark manner. DSP was the victim of the vile crime of robbery. His words, not mine. But our courageous hero downplays the severity of this vicious attack, saying it wasn't a big deal and that he's fine. When he went on stream to reveal the full extent of this robbery, he explains that what actually happened is he left his shopping cart.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake. The shopping cart saga. Oh my fucking God. And the animation for it, fantastic. Okay, all right, okay, hold on. Let's see what Tom cooks here.
The full extent of this robbery. He explains that what actually happened is he left his shopping cart unattended for 2 minutes as he waddled through the entire supermarket to get cranberry sauce. And when he finally got back, the cart was gone along with his reusable shopping bags.
Why would you look for a cart of someone else's shopped groceries and take that cart?
He then recalls having waddled for several minutes more in search of his forsaken cart, cranberry sauce in hand.
Do you think it's like shouting through the aisles? Cart! 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 Cart, where are you?
As the realization set in that some heinous criminal had made away with his loot. The fact that rapscallions would engage in such foul thievery at the local Walmart in this day and age sickens me and is also a massive shocker.
Walmart is crazy today. She's hungry.
In all seriousness, Darkside Phil's story has continued down the beaten path. As dedicated detractors continued their work in tracking DSP's year-over-year downfall, his losses weren't just measured in finances, but also in aura, as he accidentally exposed himself on stream as being a victim of the dreadful Norwood Reaper.
Oh boy.
Frankly, I have empathy for Phil here. My recommendation, the Tower of Babylon hairdo. Nobody will suspect a thing. Let's not forget, however, that no weapon formed against Darkside Phil shall prosper, as despite suffering from a shortage of money and hair follicles, to this day, he remains the immovable object he's proved himself to be in every way. For example, in December, he weighed in on the gaming news of the time regarding the Game of the Year awards, which he confidently stated would go to a mainstream AAA game like Starfield and definitely would never go to a computer RPG like Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 is popular right now, but once Starfield hits, you're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again.
I love the fact that Phil was so wrong about this, but I think he's tried his best to fucking claim that people took things out of context. You know, he's trying his best to retcon this, but he was so fucking wrong.
Baldur's Gate 3 could literally be the best game of the decade, and it's still not going to get as much attention as a game like Starfield. You have to understand this.
To the surprise of millions, DSP was actually wrong, and Baldur's Gate won Game of the Year.
Lol.
Phil handled the situation with all the poise you can expect him to have.
I am addressing directly people who are ridiculous or unfair. That's who I address with this nonsense. Were you foaming at the mouth today to come to my stream to say, I can't wait to call out Phil on being wrong because Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year?
If you were, you are.
As far as I'm concerned, Baldur's Gate winning just proves that the gaming industry is conspiring against Phil. Whoever picked Baldur's Gate to win the award just to spite him is probably the same person responsible for tweaking every single game that comes out just to make sure Phil sucks at them and rages.
I wasn't touching a single button in the game. What a piece of shit.
This is one of the things people latched on to DSP for in the first place. His constant rages at games and his inability to accept that he is simply bad at them. He'll blame the game mechanics, his controller, his internet, the mailman, literally anything other than himself.
You idiots at Nintendo. It's just endless hits with items you keep giving people behind me. There is no driving involved. You're so dumb.
His lack of skill is only matched by his lack of impulse control, as he has emotional meltdowns every time he loses, and he loses a lot.
I'm not doing it wrong. The game just doesn't want to give me footing there.
Some of his crash outs, however, are more questionable than others. For example, this one.
No skill or effort in anything you've done. Zero skill or effort. Just stand there and throw Sonic Boom. The game doesn't work right online. You can't react to it, you numbskull idiot. So if you want to do that, then why even play a fighting game? You can play a shoot 'em up. You don't have to play a fighting game to do it. Go play R-Type.
Buffoon, you mouth drooler.
The person beating him here and being called a mouth drooler who puts no effort into gaming is Spliced Helix, a father and gaming streamer who was diagnosed with MS in 2011. His condition clearly doesn't stop him from destroying DSP and Street Fighter though.
All he has to do, there's no effort.
Jeez, wait. He felt destroyed by somebody. Wait a second. He's like, oh, he's like MS. He's doing what he can with 35% hand function. Multiple sclerosis warrior, 13 years old and still smelling. And Phil got destroyed by a skelly.
Condition clearly doesn't stop him from destroying DSP and Street Fighter though.
All he has to do, there's no effort here.
No skill or effort in anything he's done.
Obviously, Phil probably had no idea he was calling a guy with MS a numbskull idiot, but it is pretty funny and ironic to know that he got smoked by him.
Numbskull idiot.
As far as I'm concerned, it was either a level playing field or Phil was actually at a disadvantage here.
Oh, that picture of Phil. It's never been flattering, but what the fuck? This is what I'm saying. Look at Phil's hairline. This is when Phil used to just shave his hair altogether, pretty much. You know what I mean? This is why when you play the trumpets, by the way, do we have 50 likes yet? No, okay. If we get 50 likes, you'll see what AI thinks Phil looks like bald. This is what Phil looks like bald, basically. You know, this is the shape of his head. He's got a very oddly shaped fucking head in general. So this is effectively what bald Phil look like. Just paint the fucking hair white because there's barely any fucking hair there. And this is what bald Phil fucking look like. Not the AI trumpet depiction we've got. You know? 15 more likes, I'll fucking play it. There you go. 15 more likes, I'll fucking play the trumpet bald Phil animation. where AI is very kind to his baldness.
No able-bodied person consistently has Phil's output when it comes to the quality of his playthroughs, or play troughs, as he put it in his channel's promo.
Numbskull idiot.
It would be one thing if this was an isolated incident, but it turns out that Phil does a lot of friendly fire during his Street Fighter streams.
What does this mean? This is like something that someone who's mentally slow would do. Oh, look, I beat you, so now I'm going to scroll my menu. Why are you doing that? You look like a moron. You look like you have like a mental incapacitation. Why are you doing that? You're not taunting me. You just look like really incredibly stupid. Like, dude, I won a match. Now I do this, dude. Like, why would you do that? It's the same as, oh, I won. Let me play with my fidget spinner now.
There is an argument to be made, however, that Phil is actually good at Street Fighter, but he just keeps getting distracted by the scantily clad characters. If you're a Street Fighter gamer, then you may think I'm referring to Cammy or Chun-Li here, as they've been the focus of a lot of gooners for the entirety of their existence. But it's much more likely we're talking about the Russian wrestler Zangief for multiple reasons. DSP has proved himself incapable of resisting the temptation to ogle at muscular men.
Yeah.
Or World Tour, I think. Oh. Hey now, look at this stud. You know, I looked like that once in my life, in my dreams. All right, I guess we got to make our avatar. This is going to be very exciting.
If you want that, that's fine. Enjoy it in your own time, your own space, in your own playthroughs. Or go to someone else's Horn Dog streams where they're doing that kind of stuff. You're not going to find that content here.
Oh.
Time and time again, he's made it clear what he truly enjoys in life.
Back then, McDonald's nuggets were actually like succulent.
you would bite into it and it would be like a juicy
Burst of meat in your mouth.
and it was salty, but it tasted really good.
Setting aside these instances of
Jesus.
DSP showing side effects of being on heart medication, the fact of the matter is, images of huge, sweaty wrestlers are historically something DSP will spend thousands of dollars on. I mean, literally. One of the main reasons DSP has gotten so much flack for e-begging on his streams and constantly guilt-tripping his audience about his bills or whatever else he needs money for is that he has been repeatedly exposed over the years for spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on a mobile game called WWE Champions. His original account on this game had the same handle as his YouTube. They call me DSP. But he eventually changed it to Down from the Rafters.
A little correction, the game developers had to change it for him. And I've said this time and time again, if you try and create a username with this many characters, it won't let you. The game developers changed it for him. And no other, you will not be able to fucking create a username this long. This is why how you know it's a special, unique username. Because the game does literally fucking broke the number of characters you can use in a fucking name to benefit Phil.
To try and throw people off his trail. Detractors simply continued to track the account's activity and match it to DSP's on-stream activity. And obviously, whenever he was busy on stream, the account wasn't active. And whenever he was gone, suddenly things started moving.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you are, a bunch of headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
In one of these instances, a Twitter user named TJ Gamebox noticed something interesting. During one of DSP's bathroom breaks during stream, he instantly fired up WWE Champions and started burning through his bank account, spending $2,000 in one single bathroom break before he stopped. The sheer depth of this man's addiction is hard to explain. And this was not an exceptional circumstance either. Multiple times throughout 2024, DSP's account was documented as having spent up to over $2,000 in one single session. His behavior in the community is so infamous that talking about DSP is strictly forbidden in the WWE Champion subreddit.
We do not speak his name.
Imagine if you were such an insane gambler that the MGM Grand in Vegas banned its customers from even mentioning you. Now, despite how bad gambling is for gambling addicts, I'm not trying to moralize about gamblers here. I probably would be deathly addicted to gambling if I tried it, so I don't want to judge too hard.
No, I lost it all.
However, most gamblers either spend their own money or they are gambling streamers and their viewers know that every penny and dime they donate is going straight to the house. DSP, on the other hand, conceals his addiction by misplacing his dopamine starvation onto his streams. One of life's hardest tasks is trying to psychoanalyze whatever is going on in Phil's mind. It appears to be mostly vacant, albeit with some thought-resembling observations peppered throughout. I will say, I think one of the things a lot of people miss about Phil's aggressive eBay episodes, such as this one.
This game is the worst support I've ever gotten ever in my history of streaming for games. I've never gone $5 a whole stream.
2 seconds. I want to check something very quick. Here, hold on. I need to check something very, very quick. Here, WWE Champions. I wonder, did they ban me? I know they banned some people. Some detractors were banned by the WWE Champions Twitter thread. I don't know if I was. I don't think it, nah. I've never been banned by WWE Champions Twitter thread, but some detractors have been blocked by the WWE Champions Twitter account. You know, I don't think I tagged them too much, you know, so I think they didn't bother with me. But yeah, some other people though have absolutely been fucking banned, blocked by the WWE Champions account. Anyway, I wanted to share that for 2 seconds. Fuck it, let's get back to this.
Is that his emotional charge in the donations comes from his attachment to WWE Champions. I'm sure that his debt and his nostalgia for the times when his online content actually made any money has something to do with it, but nowadays, I suspect that's a much smaller factor than his need for juicers. I doubt he's ever going to get to the point where he's debt-free and won't constantly be looking over to the tip amount as he streams, because a gambler is never satisfied. Credit where credit is due, though. He does a really good job of misdirecting and making everything about him being an e-beggar or a man-child. But beyond that, in his deeper psychology, I think he's just yearning for that mythical Hulk Hogan pull.
Oh my gosh! This isn't happening!
Everything else is a sideshow, a hobby. I don't even think he can find joy in other stuff as much as he just tolerates it.
That's a good fucking point. Actually, that's a really good fucking point right there. Wait, oh, one more thing. So Phil appears to not be wailing as much in the champions as he used to be. TJ does not see him, for example, and hasn't seen him for a long time in like the top, in the leaderboards. Phil might still be wailing away in the game to a smaller degree, we don't know. But it doesn't seem like he's like competing in with the other fucking individuals in these events, you know? So, and that's within the last maybe a half year or so. You know what I mean? It's actually been a while since DSP was tracked by Gamebox in the WWE Championship. You know what I mean? So, there is an argument to be made there that Phil perhaps is actually, you know, reined in the fucking whaling, at least in the WWE Champions. Now, whether something else replaced that or not, who fucking knows? But yeah, I'll just leave it there. But it's a great point as well that Phil, it's rare to see him be very positive about anything, you know? It's like he every single time he talks about anything, it's usually a complaint. It's usually him being bitter about something, you know what I mean? He's very rarely talking positively about something.
Example, he used to be into fighting games, but he's clearly worn out and tired of them altogether. He doesn't seem concerned with even trying to be good, or at the very least, not being a terribly sore loser.
I mean, so really, this is his ego talking. Phil can't handle the fact that he's not that good at fighting games anymore. It's not really, he'll blame the game and he'll blame everyone else in the fucking game. You know? But his ego just cannot accept that he used to fucking be a prominent fucking fighting game player, and nowadays he's nothing in the fucking fighting game scene. And he's not that good in the fighting game scene. That's my taking it anyway, just his ego can't handle it. Apparently Phil just got whaled with a $99.99 super chat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh hell, it's... Well, it'd be funny if that was a mobile phone super chat, because I mean Phil only got $50 for it.
Such trash gameplay, see? Do you want to teabag me, huh? You're a trash player. You're a trash player playing pattern cami, online with lag, dropping half my moves, and you're gonna teabag me? No, you're gonna get blocked and I'm never playing you again. What a loser.
The funniest part is, he's gone out of his way to denounce what he just did on stream, which is quitting the match when you see that you're about to lose.
Because if you're pulling the plug on a fighting game online, that means absolutely nothing, and you somehow value your online rank. I mean, and there is no way that anyone can dispute it. The moment that you do it and you pull that plug, and if you're doing it publicly, that's even worse.
He doesn't care that he's a hypocrite, just like he doesn't care about ingratiating himself with the fighting game community or any community, even his own. One of the running gags and consistent elements of Phil's stream is that he'll often reward a big juicer, a donation, by wearing some silly article of clothing. The thing about this is, even this pathetic excuse of a reward for donos is something he's unwilling to do, even when he does get huge tips and blows way past his goals.
So I got a $100 tip.
I mean, this is definitely a bit outdated. This, you know, Phil doesn't adorn apparel anymore for getting a certain amount of money. That's been fucking, you know, retired for a good while, you know.
The thing is, I would actually like to start playing, so please let me play for a bit. We can worry about hats and stuff later. I really want to play Street Fighter tonight, and if I keep getting distracted, we're never going to start. Let's play for a bit. It looks like I received another $25 tip. As I've said, I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm just trying to get warmed up. I'm trying to get back into the character. The first thing I should do is not slap on a bunch of clothes that are going to make me sweat when I'm already at a very high, you know, adrenaline level. I can tell you right now, I already feel sweaty, and I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Wait, rewind that. What did he say?
And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Last time he had nothing on stream, it didn't go too well.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Hello. Let's hope he's not gonna air out the old almonds again anytime soon. After complaining and dragging his feet like a kid for an hour, he eventually put on the hat, and 15 minutes later, the vest. But not without complaining some more.
All right, I'll get the vest on for you guys, and now for the next 45 minutes, I'm just gonna be sweating profusely like an idiot because I'm wearing dunks trying to play a fighting game. Whatever. I wish people would just be understanding and understand when I'm playing a fighting game, I'm already heated, but no, everyone wants the stupid hat and vest. It's like, whatever. I'll do it. Fine.
Doesn't he have air conditioning? Where does this guy live? The Sahara Desert? How could a vest and a hat make it so hot that you can't even sit down to play a video game?
There's a certain irony of Turkey Tom mentioning air conditioning and releasing the video today when Phil has installed his air conditioning unit today. The timing is quite interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those kind of things where I feel like maybe a detractor could have looked over the script and maybe informed Tom about a couple of things. Because I mean, there is some references here which are definitely quite outdated for sure, you know. But either way though, very enjoyable, documentary style video so far.
He's up over $200 and whining about how it'll make him worse at Street Fighter, as if he didn't suck already.
Yeah.
Despite his terrible attitude, not only toward his viewers not sending him money, but also towards the ones who actually do send him money, he consistently struggles to figure out why he occasionally fails to make money on stream.
On the YouTube side of things, we've got nothing. We've got no contributions whatsoever. No memberships, no super chats, nothing. So let's get the tips.
Although Phil is not an evil person per se, it's moments like these that truly make you understand why he's so hated. From the shameless begging to pouting at the camera like he's owed something, it's actually hard to believe that this is a middle-aged man and not a 13-year-old mad at his grandma for not paying for his V-Bucks. One of the most impressive characteristics of DSP is that for all his faults, he truly does not discriminate between people. Whether you're one of his supporters or a detractor, he will treat you like a total idiot regardless.
You need to make your viewers want to show up.
That's the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
At least he doesn't play favorites. Obviously, I'm being a little bit facetious here. He does discriminate. Not among his viewers, but for whatever reason, against women.
I don't want to come across like a woke, but like, dude, women have it hard, and I empathize with them.
Now, you probably know me well enough to know that I'm not one to clutch pearls over this kind of thing.
I did it because I like it, and I love it.
But one thing that Phil has in common with Elliot Rodger that I don't is that Phil wrote his very own incel manifesto. Back during his days of glory, when Phil still had human DNA and was a part of the fighting game community, he was relatively active on a gaming forum with an account called Punisher, where he randomly posted what I can only describe as his screed. I don't want any of you girls here to think that I'm writing about you, because I really don't know any of you well enough to make a judgment call. Well, 99.9% of you anyway, so don't take this personally. It's just that every woman I've ever known has let me down. Are there really, truly interesting and wonderful women? Every woman I've ever known was either 1, extremely selfish and self-centered, 2, too busy feeling sorry for herself to do anything else, 3, too annoying and or geeky to stand for more than 30 minutes, 4, too stupid to listen to advice they ask for, doing stupid things and then complaining to you because they went totally against what you told them, 5, a total 6, a total tease, leading you on and then crushing you under their boot when you finally let on that you like her, 7, a total liar, 8, so demanding that she expects you to read her mind like some kind of psychic and never do anything unless it's with her. Don't be fooled. If she says you can go do something and she doesn't mind, she's lying and you'll pay for it later. 9, too full of herself, or 10, just plain crazy. Every single woman in my life fits one or more of the above, and every single one has let me down. You want to know why so many guys are so uninteresting, full of themselves, thinking they are the shit? Because women demand it. If a guy has no confidence, then that's no good. Women always whine they want a nice guy and there are none of them left. Give me a break. Women walk all over nice guys, use them, abuse them, play with their hearts, but in the end, they always screw them over, cheat on them, break up with them, tell them, let's just be friends, or you need time apart, but then run off with some other guy, blah, blah, blah. The fact of the matter is, the women of America have become... I like how he says women of America. It makes him sound like he's recording a propaganda video for ISIS. The women of America have become so selfish, dishonest, and full of themselves, they have no idea what it is they really want from a man. This is why so many guys have become that same overconfident because if we're nice guys, we get walked all over and thrown away because we're too boring or whatever other stupid reason you give. At least if we act like total dicks, we can get laid once in a while. If you could make up your minds what you wanted out of men, maybe more guys would try to be like that. But instead, you're never satisfied. And you go on forums complaining that all guys are the same overconfident assholes. Well, maybe if you weren't sleeping with or dating that type of guy and or cheating on / turning down that nice guy for that whole stereotype you so loudly proclaim to be so bad, so many guys wouldn't be trying to be like that in the first place. So yeah, Poon is good, Video games are good, but women are a waste of time and the #1 cause of BS and drama that men don't need.
I rest my case.
You rest your case?
After reading all of this over, I agree completely. Phil, I crown you king of the men and destroyer of women. You are my god. I will say, after reading this, that clip of Phil drooling over a buff dude makes slightly more sense. He wouldn't have to complain about BS and drama if he was getting the salty burst of meat in his mouth that he truly yearns for. But let's not dwell on the past too much, considering this post is from literally 20 years ago. Phil continues to give people plenty to laugh at in the modern day.
Jesus, man, this is a hell of a fucking deep dive so far. We're further away through this documentary from Turkey Tom. Pretty good so far. It's all over the place. It's going from modern times to deep dives way back in the fucking past as well. Before we continue, Takozilla. So Phil was given a $100 super chat. So a $99.99 super chat from somebody called Rayshon Ledette. So $100 super chat for your work ethic, you know. And yeah, actually, thanks YouTube now showing who the individuals are. So this is their YouTube channel. So Takozilla shared this YouTube channel page they're on. So there we go. So I'm trying to understand this. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, this is also the same guy. Welcome, you're in a safe space. My name is Rayshon Ledette, head therapist at Mental and Mind and licensed clinical social worker in the state of New Jersey. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? This is the guy. This guy, well, this YouTube channel, this channel only has 30 subscribers. This might not be. Somebody might be taking this guy's image and likeness and pretending to be Rayshon Ledette just to fucking pretend. This could be a sock. This could be a sock account of sorts, you know, wheeling it to Phil. Somebody fucking pretending they're this actual guy when they're fucking not. Fuck me, man. Holy shit, man. For your work ethic. Holy fuck, man. Jesus, man. Yeah, it could very well be well, not a stolen account particularly, you know what I mean, but maybe a bot account or something. Anyway. Okay, whatever. Let's get back to the Turkey Tom video.
In mid-2024, he decided to stream himself, quote-unquote, fixing his joystick. And by that, I mean he was trying to combine an Xbox joystick with a PS5 joystick and became extremely perplexed when they turned out to be incompatible.
Like, why the fuck did they do it this way? Besides, they're morons, and they didn't test to see if another brand's joystick would fit inside the combo base.
Why on God's green earth would Sony or Microsoft care to make their joysticks parts compatible with the parts of other brands? They are competitors. Not that Sony or Microsoft are geniuses, but Phil sure is doing his damnedest to make them look like they are in comparison. Could it be that I'm incompetent at assembling electronics? No. It's the professional engineers who built them that are wrong. He's so goofy that he actually started calling the manufacturers of the controller scam artists right before doing what he does best, snarkily complaining about not getting enough money.
So, thanks Rare Tricks for the last super chat. And I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast, huh? Just everything's going my way today. How could possibly things go any better for me today, right?
Honestly, Phil should look into a career in financial domination. He'd make a lot more money than he does with gaming.
Oh, wait a second. I think we can do this right now. Before we continue watching this, Phil apparently has addressed this video. Now, bear in mind, Phil has not seen a single second of this Turkey Tom video, but apparently Phil has actually addressed it here. So if we skip forward in time here hold on a second here. 17 minutes past 1 and 38 seconds here. The fellow apparently does address the Turkey Tom video here. Let's see what the bad man's going to say. Okay, let's just see what the bad man's going to fucking say. Dead air much? Hello? There we go.
Listen, how much for you to watch the Turkey Tom vid? More than you have, that's for sure. Again, if I spent all of my time reacting, responding, giving any kind of time or credence to the things that are said about me, I would never have time to make my own positive content. And if I was so hyper-focused on what everyone else said about me, I would never be able to come on stream every day and do what I do. I would be Review Tech USA. I'd be the guy who just comes on stream. I have to react to every single thing. Let me watch every negative thing someone said about me today. Let me do this, that. Do you really think that you want me to be Review Tech? Or do you want me to just do my own thing and actually not care about these morons who just talk about me every day? I don't care what they say. You literally couldn't have. You can't get to me anymore with this nonsense because I have been through it. I mean, just the fact that you're like, well, Turkey Tom made another documentary. Yeah, he just did. He just made one like 2 years ago. He made another one? He must really either be bored or have nothing to work with. Like, another one? Seriously. You already had that. You already beat the dead horse. You're doing it again, going back to the well so soon. You must really have nothing to work with or no creativity. But then again, I mean, all he does is make documentaries about others. He doesn't make original content. So he has to keep going back to the well. Like I said, these misery brokers, a day when someone else has a bad day is a day when they have a good day. That's a miserable way to live. I can literally do whatever I want every day, play a game, hang out with you guys, do this, do that. We're good. Don't have to rely on others to have any kind of level of success because I can create my own.
You rely on video games to have success. Is that not the same sort of thing?
Why would I give a shit what anyone says about me? I've been through this. I've succeeded in every single case. I have persevered through every single hardship. Nothing anyone says or does about me hurts me. I'm good. I'm bulletproof. I don't give a shit.
Is he going to read it in the super chat? Read it in the super chat, Phil. Read it out. Read out the fucking super chat, Phil.
I could literally sit here and talk all about this, but I don't care. I really, you know, it's not like Turkey Tom hasn't been in the news in the last year, and there's not a lot to talk about there, but I don't care. I don't. It's not what I bother with. It's not my content. I don't give a shit.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't like Tom cleared of those like allegations or whatever? I thought that shit was all sorted. Like I thought, from my understanding, I thought that shit was all like resolved and there was like no case or whatever. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's cleared. Yeah, so there's accusations made. It never went any further than that, and Tom's name apparently was clear. I don't know the full ins and outs of it, but I did hear apparently that it was nothing. There was nothing to go on basically, so there was nothing there. Tom released all receipts. There, fucking ghost. So Tom had all the receipts. Claims were made. Tom had receipts, and that shut down the allegations. There you go. But by all means, Phil, go after Tom. I fucking dare you. I double dare you, Phil. Go after him. Why not? Accuse him. Accuse him of all sorts of fucking things. You fucking pussy.
You know? That's right. I spend time talking about how people don't care about what they say about me because you guys bring it up. You notice today I didn't say a word about anything. I wasn't aware of this. I knew nothing about it until you brought it up all day for the last 90 minutes. I know nothing about it. I don't care.
So he's seen this for the last 90 minutes in the stream chat and he's ignored it for so long, but now all of a sudden he's got to fucking address it. Now he's got a good amount of support on stream. He can finally address it.
I don't. So stop bringing it up because you know I don't.
This is a common tactic from DSP. This is a very common tactic, okay? If there's some drama going on, he will likely not address it until somebody fucking, you know, gives him money to address it. And in this case here, Phil is a good chunk of money here, so now he can finally address the fucking drama because people have been baited enough into giving him money, so he can finally address the chat, the drama, which has been brought up for 90 fucking minutes on the stream at this point in time.
You know I don't give a shit. You know I'm not going to watch it. You know I'm not going to react to it. You know I don't give a crap about it. Why do I give a fuck?
Didn't you watch the last one that Turkey Tom made? You watched the last two videos that Turkey Tom made. I think that's the end of that. I told him to crash out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the end of that. Okay, let's go back to the Turkey Tom video and see what else he's going to kick up.
The surprise of no one, his joystick was now at fault for every single time he lost a match.
Yep, that's not good at all. Couldn't get a standard combo.
Fortunately, he did eventually get his stuff together and started streaming normally again instead of having his viewers watch him fidget with busted electronics for hours on end. Not that his normal streams were much better, as he just went back to his routine of moaning about donations, and somehow even getting donations couldn't stop him from complaining about donations. In one instance, someone gave him some money to complete the daily goal and have him put on the vest, only for him to remark that he hasn't worn the vest in over a month.
From Okie Dokie, let's get a vest on player. Wow, this is the first time that I'm wearing a vest on stream in almost a month, I think. It's been a long time. Like when we first started with this DLC, I think there was a stream or two, but it's been a while.
But the thing is, this isn't true. Just 4 days prior, he wore it because the goal was met. Not even giving this guy exactly what he wants can satisfy him. One of the only redeeming qualities of Phil's actual stream.
This might be a bit of a weird take, but this might be one of the better hoodies that Phil has. This, I know, to me, this is actually it's a weird take, I know. But this actually looks okay on Phil. This hoodie looks alright now. You know? Strange take,
Ghost
I know.
of Derrich tipped £1. I blame my small joystick for my YouTube playlist.
Oh, for God's sake. You can not for God's sake. No, you have no fucking defense for that YouTube fucking playlist. You have no defense whatsoever for that fucking playlist. The fact that no, never fucking mind that. Don't you fucking start me, Derek. Oh please, I hope Turkey Tom mentions Derek.
Exactly what he wants can satisfy him. One of the only redeeming qualities of Phil's actual streams is whenever one of his detractors manage to interact with him directly through whatever game he's playing, such as when he was matched up against a guy named DSP Hates N-Words. But our hero is unshakable. Even in the face of adversity and mockery, he continues to stand up for what is right. Being the ethically upstanding streamer he is, in August of 2024, he went on a long rant against paid shills and basically any streamer who will compliment a product just because they're being sponsored or rewarded by a brand.
It doesn't matter if a content creator outright has a contract that says they have to be kissing a game's butt or not. They likely are going to be more positive about a game they get early, they get exclusive access to, they make money on, than a game that they don't. It's just common sense. It's not even disputable in any way, shape, or form. You cannot be unbiased.
And then, half an hour later, he said this.
They thought at the time this would be like the future of games on streaming, and that's why they paid me money to promote the game and try it, but I don't think it really went anywhere.
If there is such a thing as being immune to cognitive dissonance, this guy has the most advanced case ever documented in human history. No sense of shame, no hesitation, not even a glimmer of concern for how people may use this against him. For other streamers who get into drama, you'll see them tie themselves up in knots trying hopelessly to defend themselves. But Phil is so adamant about digging his own grave, he never has the time to lie in it. Even if you take the sponsorship question out of it, literally everything Phil does is for money. He wouldn't do anything at all if he could. There is not an ounce of passion in this man's body, yet he confidently grandstands about sellouts. If Phil had discipline or public speaking skills, he could be the statesman of the century, the new Napoleon. I don't think I even need to say that if a company showed up and offered Phil money to promote something, he would jump at the opportunity. He just hasn't done that because no company wants to associate their product with him, which is why he's attacking people who do get sponsored, because he's probably jealous. I honestly think that something was really bugging Phil around the middle of 2024 because he started to show signs of cracking under pressure. For one, him begging for tips ramped up a lot, if that's even possible, and even after making $1,200 in one single day, he came back the very next day acting like he'll be stressing super hard if his daily goal isn't met.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, this is not news to us, you know what I mean? But yeah, it does seem like it does seem like Tom was trying his best to continue where he left off chronologically, you know, which I'm all for. You know what I mean? It seems like he's doing that sort of thing, and I'll say, yeah, it's like time goes on. He's addressing subjects, side scrolls as well. Apparently gets brought up at some point in time, and he seems to kind of addressing things as time goes on. It's a mixture between current affairs and also deep dives in the past. Like obviously the incel manifesto that Phil had, you know, that was a real fucking deep dive, you know. That was a real fucking way back in the fucking days sort of fucking lore of that. The first Tucky Tom video got 1.4. Sorry, the first Tucky Tom documentary got 4.8 million views. This new one so far is currently on 74,000. It was 73,000 when Sonic sent a message. It's now 74,000. It's only been up for 2 hours. The views are going crazy, man. Like, oh, he's showing. Tucky Tom's showing. New beanie and classic t-shirt. It's such a shell. How fucking dare. There you go. Let's see some of the comments so far. Hold on. What are some of the comments here? The Vanoss style opening is peak editing. Yeah, the editing start is fantastic, you know. Early Tucky gets Tom. Holy refresh pool. The Vanoss reference in 2026. The whole my brain is healing. DSP is the closest thing to a father I've ever had, says my mom says I'm keen. What the fuck? Oh hell. Anyway, let's enjoy it. We're about halfway through this so far, let's enjoy the rest of this. Sonic is saying, free space tomorrow if Tom's documentary hits 300k by tomorrow's bingo. I don't know. I'm gonna say 500k. Look, Tom's a very popular individual, alright? Tucky Tom's fucking videos usually do quite well, okay? You know? Look at the videos he's got here. 1.4 million 8 days ago, 1 million 2 weeks ago, 2.5 million 3 weeks ago. Pirate Software. And most of those views will likely have came within the first day or so, or first couple of days, whatever. So I'm going to say, and DSP is always a hot button topic as well. So I'm going to say for Turkey Tom, if Turkey Tom's video hits 500,000 views at any point between now and tomorrow's bingo, we get a free space. Now that includes while we're playing bingo tomorrow. So if we're playing bingo tomorrow and we're still playing bingo, and Turkey Tom's video at some point hits over 500,000 views, then yes, that will count it. How's that? That seems fair.
Remember, my goal for today is $50 in tips on stream. Everything else is great, and thanks to those who did contribute in other ways. $50 by the end of the stream would be appreciated. Sooner rather than later, even better. That way I don't have to think about it. Anything is appreciated tonight, whether it be super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. But the goals that I'm talking about are the King's Tips goals, as you can see. The goals are 50, 100, and 150. So if we hit $150 tonight in tips, boom, we have done it again.
Now, we don't hit it right away. I'm going to have to be mentioning it, of course, over the course of the night.
He also
remember, this is one day after he got $1,200 in tips.
also seemed to blow up at increasingly smaller bits of criticism in his chat. Even innocent suggestions were enough to set him off really bad. In one instance, someone simply told him that it would be better for him to set up his RGB lights off stream instead of starting up a stream and having a bunch of dead air as he tries to get them working. And this is how he reacts.
Hey, enjoy your ban. And seriously, I mean it. Anyone who's gonna come in here and be toxic and negative, just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again. Seriously. Like, why don't you do this before the stream? Why don't you do this? You're a waste of life. No one cares about you. Shut up. Stop.
Usually, you only get this amount of rage from DSP when you beat him at Street Fighter. To his chatters, he usually gets dismissive and insulting, not mad like he got here. It was a clear sign that something was amiss, and this was only compounded by the fact that soon after, DSP took part in a stream with 3 other people. Kino Casino, which is a drama live stream that covers whatever is currently going on in the e-celebrity gossip world, and Null, the owner of gossip forum Kiwi Farms. For someone who spent years railing against detractors and essentially blaming them for everything that goes wrong in his life, it's interesting to me that he seemed very comfortable rubbing elbows with people who are largely known for their documentation of figures like Phil. To be fair though, neither party was particularly hostile towards him. They did take the time to ask him about his WWE Champions account though, which got an interesting response.
So was that down from the Rafters account yours?
No, it's not.
No?
It's really not mine. I do have another account and I do spend money on it, but that is not my account. And they have been whatever who this guy is, because people have asked me over the years.
If it is you, you're the best in the world!
So what he's saying here is that he does play WWE Champions, and as another part of the interview has him clearly state, he was deeply addicted to mobile gambling games and spent way too much money on them. But the Down from the Rafters account isn't his. To make this story even less believable, he inadvertently admits to playing the game for exactly 7 years.
This is a new account that I'm starting fresh, and it's not going to be as entertaining as if I were playing, the game for 7 years, but I'm not going to show you the account on which I've been playing for 7 years. I already said I'm not showing you my personal information. Some idiot just said you oddly know way too much about the game. What are you talking about? When did I say I've never played the game? I said I played it for 7 straight years on my real account, you dummy.
Which is exactly how long the Down from the Rafters account has been active. Does he expect people to truly believe that this is just another coincidence?
I think not.
To me, it just seems like he's doing the oppositional defiant thing of just saying his detractors are wrong for the sake of not giving them the satisfaction of being right, even if he is incapable of fully proving them wrong. He's not a good enough liar or resilient enough to keep up the facade as if he has no idea what WWE Champions is and isn't spending money like a maniac, so he does a partial admission to try and eke out a victory. Then, to try and further own his detractors on the issue, he did a WWE Champions stream, inching step by step closer to becoming a gambling streamer.
Oh, we're getting a character. 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, 6 stars. What? I got a 6-star character on the first pull, and it's a Steiner brother, and that's a good character. He's pretty good. We got Rick Steiner right out of the gates. We got a 6-star Steiner right out of the gates. The first pull. That's a rare pull. That's not like a common shitty character.
I'm going to let us keep cooking, but I could have sworn that Phil down the line admitted that he was down from the rafters, which basically means he lies all the fucking time. Phil has admitted, hasn't he, that he was down from the rafters? I'm certain of that. Am I crazy? Or has Phil admitted that he was down from the rafters but he sold that account?
actually good.
I assume I'll get covered in this fucking documentary at some fucking point in time. But I feel like I'm going crazy about it with Tom not addressing it then. I thought it would have been a good point to fucking indicate that Phil lied. I don't know.
This arc of owning up to it and embracing the accusations had him develop a delusion that his public perception had changed, that most people were now laughing with him and not at him. He even retweeted reputable sources such as Poopy N-Word Man talking about his redemption arc. While it's true that admitting you have a problem is the first step to fixing it, you still have the other 11 steps to do, all of which ideally get you to no longer have that issue. By publicly gambling on WWE champions, he's just making it worse.
A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything.
So what they do is they literally make up.
Although Phil was leaning heavily on the idea that he was owning up to it, he continued to lie for no reason, and very poorly at that. At the beginning of September 2024, for whatever reason, he decided it was time to set the record straight as far as his WWE Champions problem, only to add even more questionable wrinkles into his story.
I'm about to tell you
here we go.
the actual truth. However, there's still people who aren't going to believe it. There's still people who will never be satisfied no matter what I tell you. They're going to say I lied. And so...
But you did lie, though.
This is only for those who actually are capable of, like, rational thought and considering the truth and things like that. You already know I have a history of spending money on mobile games. I've already admitted it, okay? Everything that I said in that segment on stream was a lie. Literally, every time someone asked me about WWE Champions, I lied. Because to me, my personal spending, things I was doing off stream, was no one's business, okay? And every time someone brought it up, I'm like, this is so stupid, this is dumb, you know what I'm saying? And I just lied to get it out of the way. And I tried so hard for so long to lie about it, to get people to just forget about it, but I forgot, well, not really forgot, but I definitely underestimated the nature of these people who stalk me.
For starters, how much can we trust that Phil, as someone who has just admitted to pathologically lying about this subject, is now telling the truth? And to make him even less trustworthy, he can't even keep his approach straight, since literally, while he admits to having lied, he complains about how obsessive people are about verifying the things he says, calling them stalkers. Given that DSP lives off of other people's donations, and that he's literally admitting to lying to everyone here, I think there's obviously a decent reason for people to not trust anything that comes out of his mouth and double check every claim he makes. He continues with his on-stream confession.
Yes, the They Call Me DSP account in WWE Champions is my account, okay? That's mission number one. It is. It always was. So I never in my wildest dreams thought that it would ever blow up in the way that it did.
It may be hard to pick up on here, but he's lying by omission, being deceptive instead of outright lying. The account did not blow up. This was not an acute issue that just turned up overnight. People had been bringing up the account for a very long time.
Exactly. The first time it came up was when somebody fucking was on Kiwi Farms, and they happened to fucking, they were playing WWE Champions, and they happened to see somebody with a username called They Call Me DSP in WWE Champions. That was literally how it all came about. This started on Kiwi Farms and somebody was just playing the game and they happened to fucking see somebody which coincidentally had the same username as Phil's Twitter handle. Yeah, I mean, and that's where it all fucking began. And question marks were like, oh, wait, and then people started looking into the account and deep diving the account. Holy shit, is this really DSP? That's where it all fucking began.
In the specific context that, for years, Phil was begging for money online so that he could pay his bills, his mortgage, his taxes, etc., suggesting that his life could be ruined if he failed to pay, all the while splurging thousands on a mobile game. The problem isn't the game, or that he gambled some money on it. It's that he gambled a lot of money on it while telling everyone online that if they didn't donate, he might go homeless. He's now acting as if he doesn't know that this is the context and source of the criticism, which is impossible because otherwise, why would he lie about it? In another part of his confession, he mentions other mobile games he's been public about playing and how no one took any issue with them. But that's because he didn't spend tens of thousands of dollars on them and then lie about it, which is what he did with WWE Champions.
I mean, for all we know, he hasn't spent tens of thousands of dollars on other mobile games. The fact of the matter is we don't fucking know. We all we know is that Phil has wailed spectacularly on this wrestling mobile game. Does he play multiple mobile games? Yes. Is it possible he's wailing like crazy on those other mobile games? Yes, but we don't know for sure. This game we did know. Because we found his account, we followed that account. I say we, it was like mainly TJ and other people. But yeah, you get what I'm saying though? We found the fucking thread, so we kept pulling at the fucking thread and uncovered more and more and more. And as far as we're aware, Phil hasn't got his username, that they come with DSP username on any other mobile game accounts elsewhere. But if Phil is whaling on one game, then it's likely he's whaling away on multiple of them.
To add insult to injury, he then attempts to misdirect the entire thing.
And I'm not here to tell you I didn't spend money on the game. I absolutely have spent money on WWE Champions. Okay, a good amount of money on WWE Champions over the years. I'm here to fess on this, right? This is the big moment. My detractors, seeing that there was this name that said they call me DSP and had spent money in the game, went on this insane stalker spree, basically trying to get me like banned from the game.
Notice how he pivots to talking about this, but is incapable of actually saying how much money he spent on the game, leaving it at a very vague, a good amount of money over the years. In my last video about Phil, I brought up the confirmed figure of $45,000 that he had used on microtransactions, which was largely made up of WWE Champions purchases. Now, the thing about that figure is, it only accounted for a bit under 2 years, from 2020 to 2021. But Phil has been playing the game since before then and has continued playing since then. If he spent up to $40,000 over less than 2 years, how much more did he spend in total? We'll probably never know, and he'll probably never say, but it is pretty telling that he's now dropping $2,000 on it during random bathroom breaks.
Also, I genuinely believe Phil doesn't know. I genuinely believe Phil is unaware of how bad his spending got in that fucking game. Because that's what I'm saying, it's a problem. It was a fucking... he was addicted to this fucking game. He was addicted to fucking trying to spend in this fucking game to try and be the top player in the fucking game by spending and spending and spending. It's like a gambler never knows. He had a gambling problem. You know what I mean? And I think he still does. To this day, he probably still has a fucking problem with the shit. He's never dealt with it. He's never addressed it. Now, it seems like he's not wailing as much as he fucking used to. But who knows? Is there a different game replaced WWE Champions for his kind of wailing? We don't fucking know. But he's never really truly addressed the problem, the situation. And really, because of that, it's his audience that'll keep suffering for it because they need to fucking keep enabling his addiction. Rather than Phil acknowledging he's got a problem.
Like it's nothing. Finally, Phil admits to what everyone had been claiming for a while now, that the They Call Me DSP account had its name changed. But strangely, he does his best to avoid mentioning the Down From the Rafters handle specifically, which suggests he still doesn't want anyone to look into that account and is very insistent on trying to get everyone to just forget about it. This is what he had to say on the matter.
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right? Because it's kind of what my detractors have always said, all right? Now I'm going to tell you the part of the story absolutely nobody knows whatsoever. As of today, I don't have any control or ownership of that account anymore. I sold it. At the times when I was like desperate for money, I sold the account.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I have nothing to show you to prove, you know, they'd call me DSP and then the names that change, you know, that last name was Down for the Raptors. I can't show you anything. You got morons in the chat, really morons in the chat. Show proof of sale. Do you really think right now I'm going to open up a PayPal account and show you anything?
Or if you sold it, so open up an email. Show the email. Who you sold it to, or whatever. Blot out the fucking name. Any email correspondence confirming you sold that account to somebody.
Open up a bank account and show you anything. You're an idiot. No one would believe it anyway. They just say I photoshopped it, or you know what I mean? I lied about this, I lied about that, right? So it's this simple, all right? You can believe my story or you cannot.
I choose not.
There are a lot of things that I find interesting about this part of his confession. First, I like how he prefaces it with,
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right?
which suggests that it's about to stop making sense. Surprise, surprise, it does. It's as if he's banking on you believing in the lie he's about to tell, just because what he said so far has been true. Secondly, the excuse that he sold the account because he was having money problems is no excuse at all, since he was having money problems throughout all of his account's existence. It doesn't make it any more believable. Lastly, isn't it interesting how he only stops to do a double take and respond to the chat when they start asking for the one thing thing, which would verify his story to be true, followed by the classic pathological liar tell of
No one would believe it anyway.
the honorable mention moment of this non-confession is how he rushes out a mumbled down from the rafters
And then the names that change, you know, that last name was down for the Raptors.
right before he looks at the chat and gets
can't
pissed
show
off.
You got morons in the chat.
If he knew that he was incapable of providing anything to prove what he's saying here, and then boldly doubles down on how unimportant it is since people would just choose to think that he's lying, then why bring up the situation at all? My guess is just to try to control the narrative and proceed to act like it's addressed when, in fact, he's addressed nothing. It impresses me not only how much he thinks he can fool people, but also how little effort he puts into actually doing it. If he's fooling anyone, it's himself, as he actually thought that this confession was so solid that he then decided to publicly hop on a call with stuttering Craig, which only served to humiliate Phil, as Craig dismantled his narrative with no effort.
You're wrong about all that.
Okay, fair enough. But you asked me for my opinion, so that's there you go.
Sure. And that also tells me where your head's at. We were mad because we were lied to.
Phil claimed that he had emailed Craig and was just about to privately show him the receipts that proved he had sold the account. But then Craig did a stream where he engaged with detractors, and that made Phil permanently change his mind. Of course, the notion that Phil had receipts ready on hand that he didn't use to clear his name just because Craig was too mean is such an insult to Craig and everyone else's intelligence that this conversation could only end in one way.
I've been doing this for almost 20 years. So people have a pretty good idea of me and my character. And for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go yourself.
Yeah, that bit was fucking great. That bit was fucking great. You know what makes it even funnier though? Phil tried his best to fucking, get his own back, but he hung up before he could fucking shit talk him. So Craig didn't hear the end because Phil hit the hang up button before he... Well, again, that's probably fucking par for the course with DSP. Wait until the other person can't hear you and then shit talk them.
Because you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you with respect via email the entire time. I've gone out of my way to treat you with respect and be courteous to you continuously.
Honestly, this is a complete blunder on Phil's part as far as his PR goes. If he really wanted to, he could rebrand himself as the WWE Champion Streamer Guy. It honestly couldn't get much worse than his current state. Instead, he's chosen to exist in this limbo where he suffers from all of the negative reputation of being a degenerate gambler who wastes all the money he's given, while also facing the scrutiny of pretending to be normal or redeemed, as he put it. No character development, no self-reflection, just more of this.
Let's make the tip skull happen and continue the King Street. Husker, you think the begging is incessant? Well, then maybe you should contribute and I would shut up about it. But, instead you're just going to sit there and whine like a little... This guy just said in chat, I counted at least 50 begs last night. It was a sight to behold. It's part of the game, you stupid idiot. That's part of the game. That's how it's played. If you don't like it, then don't sit around and watch it. No one cares about you. The king will not be bothered by such...
The Down from the Rafters account kept moving sizable amounts of money regularly whenever Phil was off stream, while Phil himself, for reasons I have yet to comprehend, insisted on trying to reach out to detractor figureheads, this time aiming for Mr. Medicare, a famous lolcow critic who had targeted him prior. When this didn't work, as Medicare just ignored him, Phil managed to outdo himself in stupidity.
Also, Medicare wasn't well, was he? Medicare was also unwell at the time.
Kyle Denson tipped £1.
Oh, here we go.
Gonna be honest, I have probably spent over 1,000 on TikTok live streams, mostly to females.
Jesus.
But the dopamine would be, I guess they'd find me impressive with my income. But what is the dopamine of WWE? Also, surprisingly, they beg worse than Phil.
Okay, well, first of all, Kyle, Jesus Christ, man, that's a bit much, isn't it? I assume... TikTok live streams, I assume that's over a certain period of years. But still, that's a fair substantial chunk of fucking money. Like, Kyle, for fuck's sake, I mean, it's your fucking money, you can do with it what you want, but that's a big chunk of change, but it's your money, you do what you wish. I mean, as long as you're happy, as long as you're still happy doing what you're doing, and as long as you're living comfortably, you're not bankrupting yourself just to fucking see a titty or whatever. That's the main thing. But for Phil though, what's Phil's main dopamine rush? For WWE, I think it's about... I mean, maybe it's about just fucking being the best at a game. He doesn't have Street Fighter anymore. Street Fighter was his game, and he was a very fucking good player. Way back in the fucking day. Admittedly, it was a smaller pool of players involved. You know, the competitive scene wasn't that fucking big. And Phil was one of the best players. There were other players that were better than him. You know what I mean? But Phil was still a very good Super Turbo 2 player. For sure, you know. He was quite competent. And not just that game either. I think Marvel versus Capcom, man, those games, Phil apparently, according to Jaha, was also very fucking good at that game. Also, since then, he stopped being a computer fighting game player because he's not fucking, you know, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't good enough. You know, Phil wasn't good enough. He couldn't hang. It got worse and worse because the competition grew more and more, and so Phil stopped fucking being a fucking competitive fighting game player, and he fucking went into YouTube instead. You know. But maybe I guess though that after that, it's a case of like wanting to be the best at something, and video games wasn't going to it because he wasn't that fucking good at video games, but he was good at spending money on mobile games, and that started Phil's supercar addiction. Phil got addicted to fucking playing WWE Supercard way back in the fucking day, and he wailed away on that fucking spectacularly, to the point that Phil would sometimes fucking miss fucking doing streams sometimes, because he was wailing away on a particular event in Supercard. He had a big massive problem playing Supercard, where he actually fucking cancelled and postponed certain content in his own streams and his channels due to that fucking game. You know, that's how fucking bad it got for him way back in the fucking day. You know? So maybe I guess Phil's appeal, or the dopamine for Phil would be the fact of just trying to be one of the best players at a game, even if it's a fucking mobile fucking gacha game. Other than that, your guess is as good as mine, for sure. You know what I mean? Your guess is as good as mine. But hey, fucking go. Thanks for the tip, though, Kyle, and thanks for your honesty.
Tried to do a collab with Low Tier God.
You just see it pulsate like moving liver.
Suck it in front of your son.
Now, if you don't know who Low Tier God is, he's another streamer who's in his 40s, and his main claim to fame is having abandoned his child.
I've abandoned my boy! I've abandoned my boy!
He also went viral not too long ago for telling someone to off themselves.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
And he's also...
But Phil's done the same sort of thing. Phil says the same thing as well. In fact, it was clipped in this very documentary of Phil saying similar things.
Well known for being racist, but against himself. Now, an additional wrinkle between Low Tier God and Darkside Phil is that they've both been compared to one another due to both of them being broke, being really into fighting games, and being completely unable to deal with losing. And for all of these reasons, it's not really shocking that when Low Tier God demanded Phil pay him for a collaboration, Phil was totally unwilling to do it. When it comes to money, Phil only swings one way. So Phil then attacked him on stream, which I can only assume is because he wanted some drama out of it.
Kind of sits around on his streams by himself, isolated. Doesn't really collab with anyone. Doesn't really do much besides just sit there and rage at fighting games and suck half the time. Because I've seen some of his content. Sometimes he plays really well, and other times he's awful, right? And what's funny is people are like, yeah, he gets lots of views and subs. And you look at his stream and you're like, the guy's terrible. Half the time he's losing and he's so upset and he bans all these people.
Well, he got what he wanted because Low Tier God did what Low Tier God does. His last message to Phil was him trying to charge him $5,000 and getting no response. But after Phil spoke about him publicly, Low Tier God went over their Twitter DMs on stream and wrote Phil a new one.
This was my final response. I said, I'm gonna let you know one thing. Don't ever in your life talk money to me. You cannot compete with me in any category in life. I promise you. I'm showing you in any category you can possibly think of.
This desperate attempt to create some beef to clip form my name is
as pathetic as your entire internet presence and demeanor.
I on you in revenue across the board, and have been for years.
I do not need your bum ass. You need me.
Now stay in that miserable slumber, NPC. You are literally a bum to me.
Finish him!
Now share this on your poverty stream, weirdo.
Fatality.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of LTG, but he was spitting the facts there.
Regardless, Low Tier God succeeded, and Phil quietly retreated into his mobile gaming streams, the only thing he had left at this point. But even then, his gambling piece was short-lived, as in late September, a clip of him playing Oblivion and struggling to deal with the lock went viral on Twitter.
This system is complete. It's the worst lockpick system I've ever seen in any game. What?
Just to explain what's going on here really quickly, if Phil paid any attention and tried to learn how the game works, he would have known that you're supposed to press X only when the spring hits the top. Otherwise, your pick breaks. Instead, he just spams X, breaks all of his picks, loads, and then does it again.
It doesn't make any sense. The system doesn't make sense.
Every time that Phil gets more attention, he also gets more detractors. Almost exactly 1 month after this tweet popped off, a Twitter user named Franny the Tracker made a tweet sharing his beg counts playlist.
Fraude. Shout out to Fraude.
Where he tracked how many times Phil begged his audience over the course of 1 month, with his conclusion here being over 3,000 times, all of which are contained in 43 videos.
Let's get some contributions in. I'm seeing a lot of great names in chat. Today would definitely be...
I imagine having a beg counter. What sort of daft would have a beg counter? Yeah, quite.
A lot of a good time for Get the Memberships. But in addition, of course, the King's Tips. We're trying to continue the King streak. We know it's going to continue. It's just a question of who are going to be the first people to contribute. And we're about to find that out.
Now, Phil saw this, and he needed some kind of response, some kind of way to own this person, to destroy them, and to dispel the allegations that he was perhaps the most prolific e-beggar of all time.
Let's go ahead and get a new super chat in because that Spawn Killer top super chat has been there for over an hour now.
So his response was, "So you're did?" This post was made at 2 a.m., by the way. What a life this man leads. It's important to remark that the criticism of his begathons doesn't just come from detractors. Phil has an audience of a little over 100 regulars who are consistently active in the chat and who genuinely try to help him, or at the very least, enjoy watching his stuff. A few of them criticized Phil's insistence that the daily goal be met every day, which led Phil to constantly complain and whine and sweat it whenever the donos weren't coming in.
Any contributions are greatly appreciated. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships or tips. I do wish, obviously, to continue the King streak. 11 now it will be, straight streams hitting this tip's goal. Please send a tip tonight. You can do that by looking in the description of the stream or just type exclamation point tip into the chat.
But Phil wasn't hearing it. Here's how their conversation went. So here we have this guy saying, the goal should be a pot that grows over time, not a streak, and when we hit certain numbers, we do something special. And Phil responds by saying, yeah, except the stuff you guys say doesn't work. I can't just play games I like. I'd go out of business and lose everything. I love RPGs and can't play them because this is my job. It's a double-edged...
Whoa. Look at the $30 Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stream. Phil hated that game. Phil despised that game. He quit the fucking game. You know, Metaphor he loved, but Rebirth he hated. So why the fuck's including Rebirth in that fucking calculation there? And that doesn't make sense there.
Sword having your hobby become your job for sure. Now we have a response that says, Phil, I think you should try again. It'll be rough for a short period, but we like seeing you enjoying stuff. That's when the passion comes through, when the conversation becomes easy. And Phil says, I've been working my butt off this year, if you haven't noticed. So how about you stop trying to just unload on me, acting like I'm doing everything wrong, and realize the world isn't perfect. I'm a gamer, and making game content with subpar games and all the indie games and RPGs you guys ask for do not bring in viewers or money. Phil, I don't know what more they can say. These are your real fans who care about you, and you just won't listen. I have listened, but the things being said are just nuts. No. Dropping major AAA games to play only indies and RPGs won't save anything. It will literally end my business. The facts don't lie.
This is actually quite entertaining in the current day because Phil would actually say that AAA games are no longer that relevant and the indie games are the ones that are doing the most popular. He keeps pointing to Clear Obscure, for example, doing Game of the Year because that was an indie game, and Resident Evil was the only big AAA game so far this year, you know what I mean? The current day Phil would absolutely agree with these sentiments, but this DSP here from back in like 2024 or whatever, or 2025, yeah, he's changed his tune completely in this fucking sort of shit, for sure. And yeah, if Phil quit Final Fantasy VII Rebirth before the bikini scene, you know, he quit the game before the game forced you to fucking see anime-style female characters in a video game wearing bikinis. He got it there before that shit happened, you know, he dodged the fucking bullet there. Cat would have fucking battered him.
No, bro, the streak needs to just go. It's making the entire stream atmosphere so toxic. Okay, no streak. Back to making $50 a stream and barely getting by. Sounds like genius.
Barely getting by. I want to emphasize this point again because it's something that's changed with Phil in the last couple of years. $50 per stream was a bare minimum acceptable standard for Phil. He would have wanted more, of course, but he accepted that $50 a stream was enough, you know? Which kind of points to current day Phil, where even $100 is not enough for him per stream. You know? So Phil's spending between this being said in 2024, or the end of 2024, I think, or whatever. This is on Kick. This is when he's on Kick here. So yeah, this is like fucking end of 2024 or 2025. So not long ago, Phil's basically saying that his daily spending and his daily financial requirements have went from like $50 per stream, which is $100 per day, to $300 per day. It's mental. I can find it for you. I have Phil's stream here. Let's put my mute and we'll go live. The bad man is on $165. Of course, 100 of those dollars came from one individual. So if that one person didn't give him a $100 tip, Phil will be having a bad day. So there you fucking go. The Dragon Quest has been saved because somebody wheeled it with a $100 contribution. Isn't that fucking miraculous? But yeah, but as I'm saying, though, Phil went from just accepting $50 per day to that to be unacceptable as all hell. And apparently Phil cannot live off $50 per stream, $100 per day. Which is just, it just blows my fucking mind. You know? Like, he cannot live off $100 per day. You know? It's just mental.
Somehow, Phil manages to be even more irritated off stream than he is on stream. It seems like every piece of constructive criticism gets interpreted as an attack. He won't give anyone an inch, and he thinks he's right, despite being aware of the looming possibility of making next to nothing off of his streams. I'm convinced that if he lost every single one of his viewers, he'd only become even more confident that he was right all along.
You got morons in the chat.
Surprisingly, this one time, Phil's defiance of what the remnants of his fanbase wanted actually had consequences. One of his most prominent moderators, named Iron Chef Sakai, began expressing his frustration with Phil during one of his reaction segments because he kept pausing the video to do nothing or eat. In the face of this, Phil reacted in his usual manner.
Iron Chef Sakai, could you please actually moderate over on Kick for a change? There's people in there outright saying stuff that you should be moderating and you're not doing it. So, you know, please moderate. If you're not going to moderate, we don't need to have you as a mod over there. Because you're just sitting there, there's people right next to you doing it, and you're not doing anything.
And just like that, a mutiny had begun on Darkside Phil's ship. Sakai proceeded to further attack Phil in the chat. See, I would normally tip, but why would I want to drop a tip or sub bomb while this stuff is being talked about? Why isn't this a drama channel? Just rebrand, react to drama, easy money. Why are we here? Everyone should just walk out. He stays ignoring his mods. Like, who does that, man? I'm gonna go live and talk about some insane stuff about you if you try anything. I could care less, Phil. I came for the video games, not the BS drama that you say isn't drama content, but it's all drama content. I've pulled you through so many streams, dude. I'm not gonna back down. I'm done going on about this. Just hit play or ban me. I don't care. Now, on one,
I mean, it's quite ironic that current day, Iron Chef is still there. Still wailing away on Phil. But it's just like, it never fucking left. You know? Phil's done with him. But he still... It's just... So yeah, Iron Chef is all about fucking drama.
And Phil is free to do whatever he wants to do on his own streams. And just because someone in his chat wants him to do something does not mean that he should or has to. But part of Sakai's indignation here is that despite claiming to not be milking for drama, Phil kept repeatedly trying to get the attention of everyone who gave him the time of day. Even Mr. Medicare, who had repeatedly ignored his request for a conversation, was still regularly targeted by DSP as he desperately tried to get him on a call. I actually don't know what he expects will come out of this, but I don't think he's ever been this delusional in his entire online career. Now, in a stream from December 2024, he dropped this generational rant on his detractors, where he subtly implies that by being so hated for over a decade, he has somehow greatly benefited the world.
That's what happens. Remember, before all that happened, I used to be someone who could make a video about an impending law or bill that was going to be passed in the United States that could very negatively affect a ton of people, and people would listen. I made that bill about SOPA, PIPA, S.97A, all that back in the day, over 10 years ago. Those videos got hundreds of thousands of views and got people talking about the subject. They got more people.
You only made this video in the first place because you're worried about your fucking self in the grand scheme of things. You didn't fucking make it because you're concerned about other people's fucking interests It was self-preservation. And the fact of the matter is, it did do well in terms of numbers, but that's because it would have affected multiple people, not just you. So yeah, it got some attention. But you're literally and as soon as, and also this is before the days where you're a fucking tyrant with Machinima. As soon as Machinima fucking you got taken on board by Machinima, you ignored Sopa. You're like, good luck everyone, I'm off. I'm not gonna bring it up ever again because I'm safe. I'm fucking with Machinima.
Informed and involved and active in our government, and to stop it, and none of that passed.
I'm gonna stop him right there to clarify that SOPA and PIPA were two intellectual property related laws that were widely opposed in the early 2010s, and at that time there was an enormous wave of content criticizing these laws. Phil was just riding that wave, as he's tried to ride every single wave since, and he is deliberately misconstruing it here to imply that he somehow contributed to these laws not passing, which is ridiculous and absolutely not the case. Even in his heyday, when he wasn't as maligned as he is nowadays, he was still just a YouTube gamer guy with very little to offer besides playthroughs recorded by a camera pointed at his television. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I don't think we should pretend that Phil ever ascended past that point to some kind of orator, some kind of man of the people. But let's allow him to finish his statement.
And then all of a sudden, oh, Phil's a joke because this is how you don't play, because of this reason or that reason. It's like, you pathetic excuses for humans. Allow me to repeat myself. You pathetic excuses for humans who thought that it was in everyone's best interest to try to make someone a living joke for a decade, who used to actually try to go out of their way to help people. You know, as long as everyone can laugh at this meme that they recognize, that's cool. Forget about...
I'm sorry, he used to go out of his way to help people. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a fucking angel by any fucking means. But if I see somebody needing help, I will be inclined to help them if I can. You know what I mean? That to me, that's just like fucking human nature. If you see somebody needing help, it's human nature just to help them. And Phil's trying to imply, I went out my way to help people by making this fucking video. I just love how it doesn't come natural to him. Sorry, I'll rewind to get the full context, sorry.
Try to make someone a living joke for a decade, who used to actually try to go out of their way to help people. You know, as long as everyone can laugh at this meme that they recognize, that's cool. Forget about the fact that, you know, I've been around for 16 years, I'm well informed on internet, gaming, YouTube issues. I could definitely give informed takes and things like that. No, who cares about that? Instead, we have to laugh today collectively at something like a bunch of brain dead cows, sheep, have to have this herd-like mentality of just dunce-level intelligence.
Calling his detractors brain-dead cows and pathetic excuses for humans is honestly far less absurd than acting like he's ever gone out of his way to help people. I'm really at a loss for what he's even referring to here, because if he means that giving his opinions online is somehow helping the world, then the detractors have clearly done nothing to stop that, because Phil is still going. Now, if he means something else, then I'd like to know what he's talking about, because as far as I'm aware, never in his 16 years of his career has he done much of anything besides obnoxiously playing video games on camera, which is still exactly what he does. The only charity that Phil is interested in is raising funds for Phil. This isn't to say that he's evil or something. Everybody wants to make money, but this is only egregious because he continuously doesn't play it straight. There are people out there.
I mean, Phil did show off one time on his short-lived politics channel thing when he gave a donation to a food shelter. Thanksgiving, remember that? So Phil did, I think, I can't mind exactly how big the contribution was, but Phil did show, but technically though, that would go against Phil's his Catholic belief system, because you're not meant to benefit from charity. Phil claims that he can't do charity content because that means that it would go against his religion to benefit directly from him doing charity, because it means it would put him in a positive light. Phil, that's the reason that Phil has given before for not doing charity streams, for example. But then Phil fucking turned around to his audience and said, look at me giving money to this food shelter in Seattle. Here's evidence of this. Praise me.
there like Bellular News or Linus Tech Tips who do play it straight and try to be informational, and then there are people out there like Tom Dark who are there to capitalize off of the slop and very little else. Both are totally fine, but the problem is Phil wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to put barely any conscious thought into what he does and still rattle off Homelander-style speeches at his detractors like they're doing something evil by attacking him.
Because for a greater part of a decade, you're the ones who degraded human existence and fried everyone's fucking brain cells with your idiotic...
Well, I'm still here, and I'm happy with what I got.
It's just so trivial, nonsensical garbage.
I don't give a fuck about what the trolls say, what idiots on Reddit say. You can make up whatever you want. You can make fun of me, whatever you want.
But you got your lols, you got your laughs, right? You made a buck on the internet, right? Yeah, and now we're all dumb. Now look at the world, right?
Look how stupid people are on the internet. Because this is what you did. You made a joke out of everything.
It really boggles the mind how Darkside Phil is the one who thinks that he's making a stand against the stupidity of the world and enlightening people. Of all content creators to have that sort of pretense, it's so insane that Phil is the one showing it. Personally, I think getting lols isn't necessarily inferior to being informed. At least with the way things are now, you're probably better off watching PewDiePie play prop hunt than you are watching the news.
Okay, I got away. Don't worry about it.
I could have been someone to help people with this kind of stuff. I would have liked to. I was at one point. But you just had to laugh. Well, now people have lost their livelihood and their YouTube channels. Is it funny? Are you laughing? What if it was you? Ha! And it's your fault. You're to blame. Sorry for me, I'm about to drop a little holiday truth bomb on everyone. If I had never made a YouTube video, if I had never had any prominence on the internet, if I had never bothered turning on a camera, pointing it at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary, if I had never made tens of thousands of videos, all right? Here's the truth. Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never would have been made. People wouldn't have been inspired to do what they did, and the world would be a very different place. Yeah.
I think it's a bit of a fucking stretch if I can say the world would be a fucking different place. Now, PewDiePie apparently was inspired in part by Phil. But Phil wasn't the only fucking gaming content creator out there. Other fucking people around about the same time as Phil was making gaming content on the internet. Soulbeef, for example, is a very good example, you know? Like, he was doing it before Phil was fucking doing it, you know? Was Phil one of the first ones to fucking do it at the start? Yes, but it wasn't just fucking them, though. You know? There is one good thing. The fact that DSP exists today as a fucking content creator, there's a lot of good things have come of it, but it's in spite of him and not because of him. You know, there's a lot of detractors out there who have done a whole lot of good for different causes. There's been multiple charity streams, but also that being said, if a charity stream kind of served as well playing your beliefs, these individuals have done charity streams before, and they've raised thousands of dollars for multiple good causes, whether it's like, you know, children's hospitals or this or that, and that is all down to the detractor community having grown in leaps and bounds by just us pointing and laughing at this fucking foolish, fucking incompetent cunt on the internet. But it's like it's not. Arguably, it's. I mean, as I'm saying, detractors. As I'm saying, the community. There's a big detractor community out there. And because of that, it's resulted in a lot of goods, but it's not at his fucking behest, it's not his suggestion, it's the detractors themselves that are, you know, that come up with these ideas and using the platforms to try and do some good. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying, that's not, but that's like, Phil can't take credit. It's like we're here because of DSP. But, like, to do that, to do all that good stuff, is because of those individuals involved wanted to do something that good, you know?
Okay, if I never existed, a lot of positive things never would have happened on this planet. Whether
like what? Name one fucking thing, Phil.
Directly or indirectly as a result of my actions, my existence has actually prominently impacted the internet and life, quite frankly.
I legitimately don't think he's just saying this because he wants people to think it. I think he wholeheartedly believes it. When you're the kind of person who does good things for others, you'll still do them when you aren't popular or rich, just on a smaller scale proportional to how much you can actually do. In contrast, now that Phil has very little going for him, he doesn't do anyone else good besides himself. The money he gets, he uses exclusively to self-indulge. And back when he used to have some motion, he did things like getting a condo he didn't need and then mismanaging what he he had so badly that he went bankrupt. More money or more popularity is not going to make him do more good things. It's just going to make him do even more of what he does now, which isn't something that almost anyone wants more of. If you gave Phil $250,000 today, he wouldn't become an excellent games journalist or an internet intellectual. He would just spend $10,000 instead of $2 during his WWE Champions bathroom break sessions. It's impressive how boldly he guilt trips people and says that it's their fault that he's now incapable of being an online superhero just because they laugh at him. But I guess that's one way to cope about how impotent he is in the face of his own ridicule. To summarize all of this insanity, Phil clearly thought he was cooking here, and he even zoomed in on his face to emphasize his points. But the fact is, if he actually had anything insightful or valuable to offer to the public, people would get over his incidents or how bad he is at video games. But he doesn't. So let's get back to the one thing that Phil can offer people: funny moments. As 2024 came to an end, things slightly changed for the worse. You see, for a while now, Phil has been streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Kick, which I don't really understand since he doesn't have like a huge support base on Kick to justify this. It basically solved nothing, and in fact, it created a new issue, because even if Phil still got plenty of donations on YouTube, he is under the impression that also streaming on Kick should mean that he should be doubling the amount of money he gets, which obviously did not happen. All it did was move a splinter of his already existing audience over to a different platform. But despite his Kick viewers being 1/10 of his YouTube audience, he still thinks they should be contributing comparable amounts of money, which...
I mean, I don't think people left YouTube to go to Kick. I don't think I would agree with that sentiment, you know? It's hard to... Why would people who watch them on YouTube decide to fucking stop watching them on YouTube to go to Kick? To me, that doesn't make much sense. The Kick audience is a lot smaller, of course, you know what I mean? But it's still extra money. But it requires little... It requires no extra effort from Phil at the end of the fucking day. And it can get more money potentially from another source of audience. So it's a no-brainer situation for Phil to stream multi-platforms because he doesn't have to do any extra work for it.
Is ridiculous. And so, ever since his dual streaming started, clips like these have become increasingly common.
Over on Kick, we've got one person who supported all night, your future stepdad, and it was 1 sub. From now on, I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again, because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing. You got an hour left. Get to it. And thanks to those again who supported. And what I mean by that is basically everyone but the Kick viewers, because there was 0 support on Kick today. 0. I'm just going to continue to ban all your sock accounts and laugh at you. Okay? It's been a great night, but man, I've only had 1 contribution in the last hour from Meconium. Are you kidding me? That's it? 1 contribution? We could do better than that. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. Let's get some subs. Let's get some kicks. And for goodness sakes, let's get some memberships. What is going on? Well, I guess I'm just going to have to take away your moral support messages then.
This kind of faulty thinking has always been a staple of Darkside Phil. Stream on a different platform as if 100 more regular viewers would magically materialize, thinking he can somehow game his way into making more money. Back in the day, he did things like cutting up the episodes of his playthroughs into very short segments to artificially inflate his video and view counts.
Also, there was... I mean, I think there was a cap on how long the videos could be at the time as well. You know? Those early YouTube days, you were limited as to how long the videos could be. So I think it was like capped at 15 minutes at most. At least if you, unless you're like some sort of like specially branded channel or something, you know what I mean? So yeah, those early days were quite rough for YouTube content creators. You had no choice but to fucking have short clips effectively. I mean, you say 10 minutes max. You say that, but a couple of these videos are longer than 10 minutes on Phil's. So that's why I thought 15 minutes. I mean, otherwise, I then had to get with these 2 videos being over 10 minutes, you know? So that's why I thought maybe 15 or something, I don't know.
Or he would tell his viewers to click the ads that appeared on his channel to get his revenue up, which ultimately got his AdSense completely banned. And somehow, this has now been retconned by Phil into his detractors somehow being at fault.
Oh, well, he was talking about how over 15 years you begged for your audience's money. Literally never, ever asked for contributions until my trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad revenue.
Lies!
All the way up through that when they got me those false copyright strikes, which ruined my channel and made it so that I couldn't make a living on ads anymore, that's when I had to start asking for crowd support. Before then, I never did.
The funniest part of this is that despite it being true that one of his old channels was heavily damaged by copyright claims, Phil himself is known to have abused the copyright system against his trolls. But he wants you to feel bad for him when he suffers the same fate. It may be tempting to pity Phil as a slowly degenerating old guy coming up with new demented delusions every day because he's struggling to adapt and survive in a constantly changing gaming and streaming environment. But it's not tempting enough that he actually warrants any sympathy.
Look, what am I supposed to do? Are you kidding me?
Whoa, wait a second. Wait. DSP today just worked out that having the monitor mount at eye level makes it easier on his neck. Has Phil not been streaming at eye level this entire time? Are you serious? When did he say this? Did he say this? Like a minute or so ago. Like, when did the bad man say this? When did the bad man say this? I'll go back and hear it. I'm definitely ever gonna hear this shit. He's been looking down at the monitor. I assume he, at some point in time, he kind of messes with the fucking monitor. Is it here? Is it here? He messes with the fucking monitor. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second here. Of course, we'll unmute the bad man as well. But here, hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second here. Hold on a fucking second here.
Back to my research. All the best, dear friends. Do be sure to drop by again whenever you're in the area.
Shut up, bitch!
Can I? Hold on a second. Just curious. I want to see if I can raise my monitor. Hold on.
Are you kidding me on? Are you kidding me the fuck on? This is common knowledge. Eye level is important. My monitor's at eye level.
I wanted to raise my monitor up a bit because actually I was looking. I just realized the monitor's been low this whole time, and I have the ability to raise it higher up because my awesome mounting arms and everything. And I'm like, oh, I just raised it. I'm like, oh, this is actually way more natural to look at it at this level. I've been looking.
You do shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Hasn't he had a setup going since like? As I say, it's like this whole time. Like, yeah, he had a setup going since the end of last year. The end of last year, for fuck's sake. And it took this time to think, wait, can these movable monitor arms, can I move these? No, I need to hear this again. I need to hear this again.
I wanted to raise my monitor up a bit because actually I was looking. I just realized the monitor's been low this whole time, and I have the ability to raise it higher up because my awesome mounting arms and everything. And I'm like, oh, I just raised it. I'm like, oh, this is actually way more natural to look at it at this level. I've been looking down like this the whole time. I should be looking up like this. That's much more better for my neck. See what I mean? I had this set up now for how many months? I'm still tweaking it every day. I'm doing
looking up is also about straight ahead, Phil. Looking straight ahead is the best way to go about it.
Different stuff with it. So, anyway, okay. Continuing on. So first of all, I got a new ability.
So I'm kind of curious here. What did his chat say about this? You know, did his chat say something about this? Like, what the fuck? Surely they fucking would have had something important. You know. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Yo, YouTube's fucking dead. That's clear as fucking day. YouTube don't give a shit here. His YouTube chat is dead as fuck here. It's just the Emperor First talking to like 2 people and Nightbot spamming. Zelox Sissy on YouTube. I like how no one ever talks about the gameplay during Dragon Quest on YouTube. Lol. I cannot fucking believe he never fucking thought to himself to raise the fucking monitors so they're fucking eye level. Holy crap. That I'm flabbergasted at that. I am flabbergasted at that. I thought that was just fucking general common fucking knowledge. So, why is my neck hurting all the time? I don't know why. And just fucking his head like fucking hunched down the whole fucking time, staring down.
This game is ass. This game is complete ass. They're absolutely insane, dude.
The most you can ultimately do is laugh at him, which is more than a lot of people get, in fairness.
Take all your genders and shove. Don't care what your gender is. You're dead now.
But I think that deep down, Phil knows this, even if he can't consciously acknowledge it. As of late, he's edged closer and closer into becoming a drama streamer, using almost anything as an excuse to start beef or some kind of interaction with other lolcows. Whether it be on his streams, like his prolonged Cold War with low-tier God.
This guy is the textbook case of someone who is an egomaniac.
Or on Twitter, like when he replied to a viral tweet that showed him and Pirate Software. The caption on this tweet is, "These two end up locked in a room together. They cannot leave until they admit to being wrong. Who leaves first?" To which Phil replied, "Who the f is that?" It's moments like these that make it look like there's still a glimmer of hope for Phil. Obviously not as a genuine streamer, but more so as a self-aware lolcow. Someone you can witness live, struggling against their impulse to put their foot in their mouth. He did have a brief window to go in this direction during his redemption arc with Kino Casino, but the opportunity slipped away as Phil went back to morally grandstanding over his haters. Fortunately for him, he did get a second opportunity, and this time around, he came even closer. In October of 2025, Phil did an interview with none other than Wings of Redemption, who honestly has a lot in common with DSP. They've both been running gaming channels since the very early days of YouTube. They both had a few incidents of their own, which led to them attracting a fan base of hate watchers and trolls, and most importantly, despite how hated they are, these guys are probably the most normal and human lolcows available. While I don't think the contents of this interview really concern the narrative of Phil's story, it is a great watch if you're interested in the psychology of these people and humanizing them beyond their funny moments. If you look at the comments, plenty of people share this sentiment and express that despite being trolls of theirs, this interview was much more enjoyable to watch than anything else Phil had ever put out. Right around the same time this came out, and there was a minor but noticeable warming up on Phil from the detractor community, popular streamer Asmongold reacted to one of his clips on Twitter, getting well over 1 million views off of it.
So nobody gave him any bits at all?
I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again.
Damn.
Don't ask for me to add you messages, new emotes, pop-ups, nothing.
What?
Because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing.
You letting them know.
As you can imagine, this introduced a ton of new people to the ever-expanding DSP universe. And to capitalize on this, Asmon followed up by doing his own interview with DSP. A lot like the situation with Wings, if you check the comments, there's plenty of people who thought that Phil came off way better than expected. Granted, he did tell some of his usual lies to make his past misdeeds look less bad, but regardless, the same effect was achieved. Once again, a door was opened. An opportunity presented itself. All Phil had to do was change once and for all. Clearly, it was his streams, and more specifically, the way he sets his streams up so that he necessarily ends up begging for money and guilt-tripping his viewers, that regularly produced extremely hateable moments. If Phil, at this exact turning point, decided to take advantage of this situation, he could actually find himself some success. Did he do it? This is the point in the video where I say,
Of course not.
Nope.
Despite repeatedly telling Asmon in the interview that he wasn't looking to become a drama channel or to purposely rage bait people, this is what Phil was up to just a few months later.
All right, clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it. Normal people don't sit on Reddit all day watching out-of-context crap and think that it's fact and talk about it and make it go viral. No one cares. You're a loser. You'll always be a loser. That's why you sit on Reddit all day. Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience, and you can get bent.
This is the textbook thing to not do if you find yourself in a situation where you're getting hate online. But unfortunately, it's all that Phil knows how to do. He literally lives for the next moment of getting a popping thread on livestream fails, another reaction from Asmongold, or a low-light clip of him being horrible at video games going viral after decades of playing them for money.
Oh my.
There we go.
What the? This is insane. What is going on? How do you play this shit? Whoa. How do I fire my gun?
Undoubtedly, in the future, Phil will get more opportunities to try and seize a slightly bigger audience of people who only know him from the funny clips. And undoubtedly, he will keep fumbling every single one of them. He still thinks it's worthwhile to keep trying to scrap out his livelihood from e-begging and arguing with random trolls online, all while doing bare-bone gameplays that wouldn't succeed even if it was prime gaming YouTube in 2011, due to how bored and uninterested he always is during these playthroughs.
The ironic thing is that this screenshot here was something that Phil was fucking masturbating about practically, because he hasn't got numbers like this in his fucking channel for years. Resident Evil done so well for him compared to everything else. This was an abnormality for him.
Trying to scrap out his livelihood from e-begging and arguing with random trolls online, all while doing bare-bone gameplays that wouldn't succeed even if it was prime gaming YouTube in 2011, due to how bored and uninterested he always is during these playthroughs. Will Darkside Phil survive? Probably. I doubt he's ever gonna stop making a living off of what he's doing, but he'll also never improve. Ultimately, this is the nature of Darkside Phil. It's almost like his genetic fate to be in the same spot he's been for the last 15 years. Never improving, never ascending, always, constantly, every single day, maulding.
No one would believe it anyway.
And begging, obviously.
We're only at 20-something bucks.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching.
Wow.
And until next time, leave me alone.
Well, bugger me. I'm gonna give it a wee like. 100,000 views already. 100,000 views already. God damn. Jesus, man. So yeah, if this has 500,000 views when we're playing bingo tomorrow, we'll get a free space. Oh, what? That was quite enjoyable. Dare I say it? That was robust. There we go. Anyway, how's the bad man doing? I was going to live DSP and see how he's fucking doing. Remember, he was whaled with a $100 super chat, which is basically carried the majority of the stream for support. That $99.99 super chat. His top tip was for Anonymous with 5 buckaroos. Probably fucking fake. And the King's tax is currently $172. One person made up over half of that. But is Phil going to care though? No, because no. This game never gets great support, guys. Anyway. We're done with the bad man for now. I think it is time for us now to focus on bingo side of things again, because we won bingo, we got a full house on bingo, and because of that, we have some marbles to fucking play. Okay? So let me very quickly check the comments section to see if there's any brand new marbles to add. If not, then we'll just get loaded up with the game straight away. So just give me a wee second here while we enjoy these cute little bastard otters. Are there any brand new comments to add? Sometimes there are, sometimes there's not. I don't think there are. Not good stuff, teams. We don't have any new marbles to add, so we can get booted up with the game straight away. So where are you, marbles? Where are you? There you are. Phil has made $8 since the podcast ended. So basically people supporting the podcast and not the show, the gameplay. I wonder if Phil's going to acknowledge that. Oh, you made $7, we gave an extra $1. How kind of you. Anyway, let's get our marble course picked and selected for today to see who's going to win this. Okay, community maps, and then hit random. Wow, it's picked the very bottom map on this list here is what it picked. I cannot go down anymore. Corny Uplifting Manifestation is the course that's been picked for today. It was made by Rafterat62. It has a 7% elimination rate and has an average finish time of over 2 minutes. It's almost 2 minutes 20. It's almost 2:20. But it's 2018. So there we go. Oh, hold on. While we were watching the mod at eye level, he was on a beg fest and blaming Kick for not playing paint. Oh, Jesus Christ, well, who cares? It's inconsequential, for fuck's sake. He's such a whiny bastard. Jesus Christ, man. The thing is, though, I think he's fully aware that he is not... Phil has a type of community who will do what they're told. You know what I mean? Is it abusive? Yes, but if people are going to be dumb enough to fucking adhere to what they've been told, then fucking let them lose money to him, you know? We have warned his audience time and time again, he's a greedy fucking parasite, he just only wants our fucking money. He doesn't care. Sorry, they don't care. They don't fucking care. They just keep giving them fucking money. Anyway, this is the course. The course looks like we're going to lift up in the air. Hold on, let's just hold on. How does it start? So we bounce up in the air, and then we go all over the fucking place. We're in the fucking air, getting lifted. Multiple different places, multiple different sections. Well, this shit is a bit of a fucking. This is an interesting fucking course. So everyone's in different sections on this fucking starter area. And eventually you'll drop down here, I imagine. Stan, are you going to drop down first, or are you so to the party? Stan, so to the party. Stan is well behind. So who's going to be the first marble to drop down then? Now, so the rest of the course is here. Alexandra C. You're the first. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Everyone's dropping down. Who's going to drop through first here? M. Bode and Fox. Where Fox? You're the two front running marbles. Looks like right now. I'm going to follow M. Bode here. So, a good start here for M. Bode. Fox. Where Fox in second place here. Both going down the left hand side. You got Cell, Shader, and Princey going down the right hand side, and Levish Britannia as well. Fox, Where Fox, and M. Bode have been separated. As we get, so what will be faster? What's going to be faster? Left hand side or the middle track? Nato Ronan is in first place. M. Bode are still following. It looks like the middle is faster. Nato Ronan's in first place here. 8 on the other side is close second behind. We're still following M. Bode here, but I'm not sure if this is a good way to go or a bad way to go. Oh, that's a bad bounce. Warren, you're in the lead. Look at you, Warren. Wait, Nato Ronan's bit. Sorry, I lied. I lied. I'm sorry, Warren. You weren't in the lead. Nato Ronan is miles in the lead. And the fact they're about to fucking win. Nato Ronan looks like they're going to win. And there you go. I do apologise, Warren, for giving you false hope. I thought you were winning for a second. I was wrong. Nato Ronan has won this marble race. Second place is Aton. Third place was Cell Shader. Mistake was fourth. Dashy was fifth. Warren, you ended up being sixth. Mr. White was seventh. Moki was eighth. I mean, it's terrible. That's the Moki.
Shut the fuck up!
There we go. Ninth place was Mexi and 10th was Louch for Britannia. There we go. And there's other marbles coming across the finish line now, dropping into the finish section here. I don't think some of these marbles are going to finish the course in time. Yeah, Mammon and Yorkshire Walker got fried. Dark Ross got fried as well. Alexander C about to get fried. Big and Pancake, you're gubbed. And you guys as well are probably going to get nuked here, I imagine. Mark O'Shaughnessy, can't they make the finish line? They can, I think. There we go. But well done to Nato Ronan. Their marble was victorious. There we go. Good stuff indeed. I finished in 15th place, so there we go. Good stuff indeed. Dips you 23rd. Who else do we have here? M. Bode. M. Bode ended up in 27th. After being in this lead for the start of that race, M. Bode ended up in 27th place. Who else do we have? Kulimp, you're 44th. Gibbo, you're 48th. Fox, where Fox ended up in 52nd place. Sonic, you're 55th place. Who else do we have here? Zarnok, Darkness, you're 65th place. And Pixar, 70th. Jade was 69th. Interesting number. Sonny, you were 77th. Look at that. Only a handful of marbles perished. Native Bamba, Broside Fell, Pancake, Baking Pancake, Daniel Can, Disco to Free, Alexandra, Jody Tate, Dom, Dark Cross Stan, Yorkshire Walker, Mammon, Mr. Pikavan, Never Blood Bubble, Mercer, and Soso. Those marbles perished, everyone else survived. And of course, the important thing for Kel Denson is that he finished above Jade, you know. So that the student has not surpassed the teacher on this occasion. Although you could argue that the student had a better finish number, being 69th. So there we go. Unlucky Kyle. But first place, so Nato Ronan, that's the important thing there. They won marbles for today. They won bingo for today. So let's close this and let's spin the bingo Barry Wheeler prizes to see what Nato Ronan has won for themselves here. Will they win a Scottish soundboard pass? Will they win a full house ticket? Or will they win an intro shout out? It looks like they've won themselves a full house ticket. Nato Ronan on your cell. Nato Ronan has won a full house ticket. Well done to them. Of course, that will be available for them to use until a week from now. A week from now, of course, is going to be, what date will that be? Sunday the 5th of March. So they have until the 5th of March to use their full house ticket. Excellent stuff. should be called Save Us from the Bad Man ticket. Well, I mean, Full House ticket seems to fit easier. I mean, it wouldn't all fit in this line, you see. Save Us from the Bad Man ticket, it would just fucking get cut off. You know, you have it all. It's like Scottish Soundboard Pass gets cut off. See, the Scottish Soundboard Pass, you can't include all that in there. It gets cut off. So yeah, that's barely fits. So yeah, the Full House ticket expires the day before Phil's birthday. Isn't that fucking great? So there we go. Well done to Natoronin. Wait. Natoronin is in the chat saying, I'll let you choose when to use my ticket because I'm not around during the week. I'll tell you what you could do instead, Natoronin. You could nominate someone else to have your ticket for you if you wanted to. This is your ticket. If you want someone else to have it, if you're not here, by all means, you can do that. Or we could just spin the wheel of names. I could copy and paste the names. How about this? I have an idea. You're gonna let me pick, you know, how do we pick? How do we fucking pick this? How do we pick who should get Natoronin's Full House ticket? How about a marble race? Alright, we'll do a marble race. Let's do a marble race to see who gets to fucking have Natoronin's fucking ticket. Fuck it. Let's do it. There's a twist though, there's a twist to this. There's a wee twist here. I am going to pick the course, and I'm going to make it a very difficult course. Now, I'm not picking this one. I'm not picking this one. This one's broken my heart way too many fucking times. However, I am going to pick instead Deadly Jump. Why? Because it's got 69 plays, and that's a nice fucking number. Okay. I am hoping that this course is not as cruel as the other one. Even though it's 99% elimination rate, I'm hoping this one is still manageable. This one doesn't seem too bad. This one doesn't seem too bad at all. Famous last words. Okay, let's just go. So, start. We're having a marble race. Holy shit, why are you guys in the air? Why? Oh, these fucking things are fucking people up, I see. Bye, Sonic. Actually, hold on, Sonic. Nope, you're gone. Sonic, you're gone. Dom, you're gone. What about me? I'm following me. God, imagine if I win. That's fucking... I better no win. Oh, I'm not winning anymore, that's a damn sure. Leoshu Britannia, I'm going to follow you because you're the first place marble currently so far. Dapper Dragon Flex and saying I proudly stand as the only one who actually survived marble. You never even finished it, you got stuck. Like Homer Simpson going down a fucking flume. The only one didn't get the fucking wet in the start, didn't fucking get to the end. Oh, this is where a lot of death comes in, I think. M-Board is in the lead. No, they're not. They're gone. Aussie's Game Room, are you winning? Who's winning this fucking thing? Darkside Ranter is in first place. Windows 96 is close behind in second place. We're down to the last 7 marbles. We lost so many... Oh my god, these kill you. These things kill you straight away. We're down to the last 4 marbles with Darkside Ranter. So we're down to... Wow, this is it. This is the last marble. This is our last marble. Darkside Ranter. Maybe I underestimated this course after all. How the hell did you survive that? How are you surviving? Ah, balls. Well, fuck me. And the end was all... Well, for God's sake. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have picked a fucking 99% elimination course. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. There's a long way to go, by the way. There's a long way to go on that fucking map. That wasn't the smartest idea. Maybe I should just hit random. Maybe random's the best play after all. How about this then? Pretty Crazy Bakery, Snook G540. 41% elimination rate in a 3.5 minute finish time. Okay. The winner of this race gets the Full House ticket. Okay? The winner of this race gets a Full House ticket. So this is an interesting looking course. Pretty Crazy Bakery. Are these cookies? And birthday cakes? Fuck me, man. It's cookie time. Hey, Lord Diaz, under viewers have just joined. Hi, thank you very much for the raid, Lord Diaz. Very kind of you indeed. Hope you're feeling better after your injury. I'm glad you're back streaming again. Lord Diaz, we happy feet, you know. So very good stuff indeed. So thank you very much, Lord Diaz. Very kind of you indeed. We're having a marble race to determine who gets to fucking have a full house bingo ticket. we would have been finished by now. Like, we had a marble race. Nato Ronan won the marble race. We spun the wheel, and their prize was a full house ticket. But they're not going to be around next week to claim the ticket. So my genius idea was to have another marble race to determine who gets to get the full house ticket, but Nato Ronan cannot claim. So, I mean, what better way to determine who gets the prize than to have a marble race? And currently, Mammon is in first place. Stan, though, is doing quite well as well to never side here. We're going to follow... Oh, Ula Pops is gone. You're not winning anything. Ula Pops, of course, is a regular winner of last chatter standing. But, yeah, you won't be fucking getting a full house. That's for damn sure. Stan, though, is technically in first place. They're marginally ahead here, Stan. Mammon in second place. That could very quickly change, of course. Dimmock is... Wait, Dimmock, where the hell did you get there? Cheating me bastard. Fucking speedrunning this shit. Oh, there we go, good stuff indeed. First, Lord Diaz has been having plenty of fun lately. So Lord Diaz, as well as doing their streams, showing off their dancing skills. Lord Diaz as well has been enjoying plenty of PWR stuff as well, other detractors. I personally, I find it hard to get too invested in other detractors. Sorry, other lolcows, you know. But Lord Diaz has been fully hooked and invested in following the antics of PWR, for example, to name, as well as a few other individuals, you know. So yeah. It's hilarious to me. Like, they seem to have, like, I know a few other detractors have paid attention to PWR as well, of course, I mean, but you seem to have really got their attention, Lord Diaz. I don't know how, but they seem to really have a thing about you, don't they? Oh, Christ, man. It is what it is. Yeah, but currently Dimmock is still in first place here. Satch says play in second place, but they're a bit behind here. So Dimmock is looking very strong right now, but they will get slowed down here probably. The finish line is still a fair bit away. There is also an alternative route here on that lower track here, but I don't think anyone's going down there. That could be a fast way to get there. Satch says play has overtaken Dimmock. So now Satch says play is in first place. Stroyer is gone, unlucky Stroyer. And Satch says play will pop right into the middle here. Can they get a quick exit? They technically have got out of there, but they're still going to have to wait a bit here. Dimmock is going to try and... Well, Dimmock is getting spun around like crazy. Sticky Man is also in there. Blind Daughter is involved now. Stan is in there. Satch says play eventually gets out here. And they will speed boost their way, and the finish line is right there, but they're not going to make it. They did not make the finish. Oh no. That is, no, we're not, this doesn't count. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. This doesn't fucking count. This is not acceptable. We're not doing this. We're not fucking doing this. Alright? Fuck off.
Squeak, squeak.
Fuck off. No.
A free space.
No. This is not happening. Jade is not allowed to win. We've made this abundantly fucking clear. Jade is not allowed to fucking win. Fuck off, Jade. I'm deleting your marble. Your marble sucks. I can't believe Jade fucking won. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, hell. Now what do we do? Shit. Jade isn't meant to win. Oh, hell. God damn it. What the fuck do we do now? Delete the ticket. Jade went into bad end. Delete the ticket. Delete. So nobody gets a full house ticket because Jade won. God's sake. Shit. Oh, for God's sake. There's historical evidence. Oh, for God's sake. Null and void, we're going again. No, we'll go again. But someone else gets to win. Jade isn't allowed to win. Someone else fucking win. that doesn't count. That was a practice run. That was a practice run for marbles to kind of know where they're going and get accustomed to where they're going. So yeah, that run was a practice run. Okay, this is the real run now, okay? Currently, Teresa Youngs is victorious so far. Oh, they got slowed down unlucky, but Dawn gets through here, Ira gets through. Look, someone got launched in the air. Jody Taint is in the air, and they're down and they're gone. Windows 96 is gone as well. Kula is in the air, but they're gone as well. High Amstu is gone. Narkill's gone. Somebody landed safely there, though. Good stuff indeed. Lady of Ravens is gone. Narkill, Roachbait. Unfortunate indeed. An important question. Where the fuck's Jade? Where the fuck is Jade? Keep that little fucking squeaky wheel bastard away from the fucking finish line. Right, Jade's I think a bit far behind, I think. I'm going to follow Ulfil Arbalest here. Ulfil Arbalest is the outside line here. Good strong run from them. I mean, we wouldn't be having this rerun if fucking Dimmick didn't finish a fucking finish line. What happens if Jade wins again? I am deleting their marble. Dashi is miles ahead. They got down to there quite fast. So we're going to follow Dashi's marble now. Good old Dashi. Ah, hell. Look, if Jade wins again, I'll have no choice, I think, but to accept it. And I guess we'll try and work out some sort of method for how we somehow have Jade claim a full house. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Like, if Jade wins again, I'll accept, okay? Right now, Dashi and Brian are doing very well, and Jade's not even in the fucking top 10. Jade's gone. Well, thank God for that. Fuck you, Jade. Jade's gone. Oh, hell. Jade, I'm deleting that marble. I'm deleting that marble. Oh, Bastard's not allowed to win. Brian A in first place here. Ronan 66 is gone. David Riley's also gone. Ludwig Order in second place so far here. Dashi trying to catch up to first place. Brian's been caught in the pyramids here, and Ludwig has taken full advantage here, and they're now in first place. So we're getting close towards the end here. Jim R6, Ludwig, Brian A, Dimmick again, once more up there. We'll get a quick transition out of here. How the hell did Dimmick not win the first time? I don't know how they fucking missed the fucking finish line. Like, they went up in the air, but it's like they fucking went up at a strange angle. A whole bunch of marbles here. Jim R6 has come out! And Jim R6 has won! We have a victory here. Jim R6 is in first place, Dimmick in second place, Shade third, Ludwig fourth, Brian A fifth. Captain Murphy didn't finish in time. Captain Murphy didn't hit the finish properly and died. Wow. Darkside Random was 6th, Dashi was 7th, Well Bill 8th, Mammon 9th, and the Camper Dutchman in 10th place. Yeah, the finish is a bit temperamental, I think. Sonny, you got fired over the fucking finish line, unlucky for you. Why is there a fucking exit at the back here? What the fuck's this all about? Why is this section here? There's a roof on here. How the hell... Why does this section exist? I mean, I don't know. It's a strange. Maybe someone try to use an asset, but they can't fucking change the design of that part, and so they fucking pretend it's a fucking cup of like milkshake or something. Yeah, we go. Anyway, Jim R6 was victorious. They get the full house ticket after all. That's a much better fucking result. So let's see the results here. Okay, the most important result for me here. Hold on. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. He's dead. DNF. Jade. Know your place. Trash. Anyway, well done to Jim R6. Their marbles victorious. Congratulations to them. They get the full house ticket. Okay. Jim R6 gets to have the full house ticket. Excellent stuff indeed. Ah, for all the Christ. What the fuck, man? This has been a chaotic stream. I didn't expect Bingo to be like this today. I did not expect Bingo to go this sort of way today. Also, I wasn't expecting Turkey Tom to drop a brand new DSP documentary thing. You know, and there's a strange one as well. Currently Phil's on $172, isn't that wonderful? What's he saying?
Basically, the mod wasn't very good, and it had come loose.
Boring, don't care. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up there, guys. I'm getting pretty late, actually. So I didn't realize it was that fucking late. Yeah, I'm going to wrap up there, guys. Thank you very much for joining me with this bingo stream. And yeah, I'm going to end how I always end. I'm going to end by pointing to today's PNG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. I might have some gameplay for members after the stream if they're interested in it. So I was thinking of playing some Hitman again. So if members want to see a gameplay stream right after this, then look out for a brand new stream being made within the next like 10 minutes or so, and I'll get that set up and I'll play some Hitman Escalations if members are interested in watching me play random gameplay. But if you're interested in bingo only, then of course bingo shall return tomorrow. Until then, hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hope you all have a good time, and I'll see you all on Monday. Until then, goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.